A no commentary version of this video can be found in the pinned comment in the comment section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. This is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for consistency and success rate. Please watch the video to the end before trying any of these strategies for yourself.
Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Hello everyone. This is a no-death run, professional S-Rank run of Resident Evil 4 Remake. No bonus items are also not used in this run.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night, the pain, even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
Let's just say, looking for someone.
That someone must be very important, huh? The chief gave the orders himself. Help him, he said.
I'm sure your boys didn't come all the way out here to roast marshmallows. Maybe you did.
You have a strange sense of humor. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Just between us. A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now.
Well then, should be just another day in the office, right?
I mean, last week there was a search for some missing hikers.
I'm sure you'll do your best to help me.
I think this is it. Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back. Qué frío.
¿Te has bebido el bar entero? You smoke?
Vaya sitio más tétrico. ¡Eh! ¿Hay alguien ahí?
He sure is taking his time. Did he fall in? Maybe you better go and take a look. I'll watch the car. Wouldn't want to get a parking ticket.
So much for helping me. How far could he have gone?
So this is pretty much a different run with different strategies. The difficulty is just a little different, but just kind of almost similar. I don't have any intentions without
Anyone
doing
home?
this without saves, so forget about it.
Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía. Vino aquí? This is not good. Hey! I read you. What's your situation? What the hell's going on?
By the way, the requirements for S rank on professional mode is pretty much
What was that?
5 hours and 30 minutes, so you have to do it under 5 hours and 30 minutes. This guy's easy to dodge, so just lure him out and then like back up and just run past him. Coming up over here, we're just going to crouch down for a second once we get close to those chairs. Then we can go over here and grab this herb and then get the fuck out of here before he attempts to start throwing shit.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
The President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken there.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are... Gotta go. Talk later. I'll let myself out.
The requirement also forces you to not use this over like 15 saves, so you have to do this under 15 saves. I mean, under, like, yeah, just... You can only make like 15 saves throughout the run. And you cannot use any New Game Plus items. You cannot do this on New Game Plus. That's pretty much just the only requirements that makes sure you are guaranteed to get S rank. The enemies in this difficulty are more cheesy, less resources, more BS, honestly, on top of that. It's not much any difference, I guess. But we're gonna loot out all these items and we can just make the first save through the run because fuck watching all those goddamn cutscenes pretty much. So we're gonna rely on a little bit of the luck base because the crossover of our gun is pretty terrible. So I go ahead and shoot that one on the far left first, and then just go ahead and shoot the other one on the right because as he's getting ready to move, I tend to have a little bit of a better setup on killing him. But anywho, so we're gonna go ahead and eliminate some of these enemies over here, just so we can loot out some treasure. Trying to get a good hit stun on this guy, but it's just not working on me. If you go ahead and like cause the enemy to go down to the ground while causing hit stun onto their leg, then you can actually go ahead and like run around on their back and just like flip them over, and if you do that, then they'll just die in one shot. We're waiting for this guy to come up so we can kick him and decapitate his leg. We're gonna cause this guy to jump out by getting a little bit close to the door. Then we're gonna go ahead and, fortunately, we need to eliminate him with the handgun from face headshots, but of course he's just gonna start throwing shit at us, so be prepared about that. Then we can go in here and grab the flashbang, the red herb, even the handgun bullets, and then get going. We need the flashbang for a very important session later. I rely on mixing up flashbangs a lot in this run. But I do do mix up sniper rifle ammo. Anywho, we're gonna crouch around here and knife this female Ganado because she's not aggro onto you quite awfully just yet once you get a little close right there and just like, you know, knife her because she'll just be turning around. She'll turn around or she'll be standing the other direction. You can just go ahead and knife her, pretty much get her out of the way. Then we're going all the way this direction. I decided to do this route instead, pretty much, and decapitate some of them in the early stages of this before I get on to doing my other strats, because I'm not doing the other strat from the kill all run because that route is extremely risky and very easy to lose on pretty much. I'm staying crouched while going back over here where I knifed the female Ganado at, so no enemies can aggro. There's another enemy over there. He randomly easily can aggro on you. So I'm grabbing the red herb, then we're going to actually start the session. So I start first by trying to kill this guy, but sometimes if that does not work, at least getting his attention will kind of actually buy some time for later, because the cow might sometimes kill him. So if we don't kill him, basically, then, you know, we just go on with the rest of the strategy and let the cow kill him, and then we can just run all the way over here and hopefully nobody gets in the way, but sometimes that can actually randomly happen, and the cow is just murdering the shit out of them as the cow is on fire. So I'm just going with my backup strat and just going over here so we can have a clear passageway. We definitely need a clear passageway in order to get all the way straight to the door as fast as possible, because all the cow is just doing is just being a distraction and killing all the enemies, and I apparently was just barely close enough to get into the door without any consequences of fucking enemies tearing you the fuck up, pretty much. So yeah, that's the best you can do for that area pretty much in the beginning, but it'll buy us some time for very later, trust me. So after this cutscene, we're just going to we're gonna push this barricade right over here towards the door, I mean the window pretty much. Then after that, we're gonna go all the way over here and pick up the supplies, hurry up upstairs, fast as possible. I like to sometimes pick up the shotgun first, just in case that guy's, well, I didn't pick it up in time. I didn't pick it up first. I guess I just went for the window immediately. But I like to pick up the shotgun first, so sometimes, in case most of those Ganados don't decide to just like jump into the window anyway, because that can still happen to you. And the real thing you need to do is just decapitate it if it does. Now I'm just going out here, just pushing down the ladder pretty much before I jumped over here. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to try to crowd up a lot of the enemies all the way straight towards us over here. This one popped up out of nowhere. I have no idea where the fuck he came from, but we want to lure a lot of the enemies in this area all the way to that door and straight all the way to this area. And we're just going to keep looping the area pretty much with this. I didn't wait in time, so I went all the way this direction, which I was definitely not opposed to do that. Supposed to have a little bit of patience with this, but I guess I got a little too panicky. Come back up here, kick this ladder down. Then we're going to hide right around here. Just try not to pop your head out so enemies don't just throw an axe towards you. You pay attention. Be also aware that sometimes the enemy could just run up from right behind you, because they ran for the window from right over here, just in case. Like that right there. Caught it in time just before things got out of hand. Then after that, we'll run all the way over here. Once a lot of enemies just ran upstairs, we're just going to go back all the way straight to the area where we originally started at. We need to make sure our passageway is very cleared out, because otherwise we don't. If things are not cleared out, we'll just go ahead and shoot the enemy out of the way, but hopefully there's no two enemies blocking your way. Once they enter the door, pretty much, I wait for like a half of a second and then just go for it. The chainsaw guy is like hot on my ass pretty much right around here. But fuck him. We're just going to go this way. I actually had to shoot this female gun out of the way because she was just going to be a bitch. Anytime I see an enemy just directly blocking the way, I don't fuck around. Just kill them. Not kill them, or better yet, just stun them in the leg. Paying attention to both directions. Chainsaw guy is popping up. I normally just wait for the chainsaw guy to pop up before I just like start jumping down places. So that way we can avoid him popping up out of nowhere pretty much as we're just like running past. That guy over there does not actually attack you, so he just stands still. Just ignore him. Just don't go near him.
Huh?
I'm sending the handgun back to the inventory box so I can try to attempt to pick up shotgun shells. Really, we need to pick up as much shotgun shells as much as possible. And flashbangs.
Él nos invoca. Tenemos que servir. Al Lord Sadler Todopoderoso.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Skipping the radio calls because of the fact that you can go watch my other runs and go look at the other radio calls, but skipping them because you're better off saving like 30 seconds. You could just save 30 seconds on just not watching them, pretty much. The timer does not stop. It's not Resident Evil 3 Remake, where the timer just stops when the radio calls start. It's not necessary to have them just going at that point, so forget about it. This isn't a speed run. Like I said, I did this with saves. Unfortunately, we didn't get any shotgun shells, because when you put the handgun away, the game just starts to notice the fact that you got one gun in your inventory. So that means the game will just start to think that, it'll be necessary to just start giving you shotgun shells. Since that'll be the only primary weapon you can get. But sometimes the game will just fuck with you anyway and just give you handgun bullets. Going back into my inventory, picking up the handgun. In order to get your handgun back, you just go ahead and go to the inventory box. Not inventory box, more like save room box. Because in the typewriter, there's technically a save room where you can just store some items. You can't store every item, but anywho. I go over here and have to be careful because if you touch the cows, which I accidentally did, because the cows are pretty much dickheads in this game, then you will randomly cause any of the enemies in this area to just start attacking you. If that happens, then go all the way back here. They'll leave you alone. I am aware that there is certain ways you can get spinels, by the way, but I was just too lazy to just figure them out, so I just went with just continue on without having to get them, because technically you don't need them. Grab the green or yellow herb over here, then after that we'll come up here. Don't make too much noise because the female Ganado will hear you. Specifically, what would cause you to make too much noise is using the handgun too much, which is why we decapitate those guys. We wanna... Now, we can finally just start attacking her, pretty much. We're just waiting for her to come to the window. But we gotta break down the window shields first. Then after we attack her and kill her, then we're just gonna go all the way back over here. Jump down here. Take down these boxes. Get this treasure. Unlock this, unlock that. Grab this. Grab everything in this room in this particular order, and then we're just gonna run up the ladder after we're done. Like I said, just do everything in a particular order, and this like piggy fucker will not get you pretty much at all. Just ignore him and then just go all the way over here and use the puzzle items so we can open the gate. I'm just waiting for him to get a little close, because once he gets close, I can lure him to the trap here, and I can sometimes just get away with killing him and getting another treasure item. But if I don't, which if it happens, then we're gonna have to run for our lives. Which unfortunately it didn't work that time, and he just decided to be a dickhead and not went to the he did not take stun towards falling towards the wall. So because of that, I had ran out of my life, run for my life all the way over here. And do this animation. I threw a flashbang just in case. That's why we use flashbangs, because by saving flashbangs and mixing them, we can actually get away with stunning enemies. So while we're doing a long ass animation and getting them the fuck out of the way, we can just go ahead and like avoid while doing a long animation from getting attacked and getting stunned. Enemies on professional mode don't get stunned for that long, probably like 6 seconds or something like that. Once he runs away, I would just loot out those boxes and just leave. There's no point of going back to the other area. He'll crowd up on you again. This female Ganara is gonna pop up. We're gonna just shoot her with the shotgun. Don't dodge her. She's holding a fork, longer forks or spin fork. I don't fucking know what the fuck you call those. I just call them forks. And she has bullshit attack moves, so fuck that. Just shoot her with a shotgun. Stun her. Rely on stun. So this female Ganado, once we come over here, she's going to be trapped into this trap right over here because she has a pattern to just go over there. Then we're going to go all the way over here, and by going to this side of the area, we can just go ahead and take out these guys in order so we don't have to worry about getting killed by the dynamite. Then I'm actually just going to wait for some of the enemies to just like... Some of them, I think. Just, probably like a couple. I don't think you need to kill every one of them. Just to, get out of this area. Shooting the background over there, if you see that, I just shot a plant. Not a plant, but rather I should say, a bird nest that causes us to get some handgun bullets by doing that. Going over here to this direction, crouching over here, and hugging the side right over here so those guys can fuck themselves over by that trap right over there. Then I'm running all the way over here, straight directly to this side so I can avoid getting dynamite by that one guy over there and even the other female Ganado. You have to do this in a very specific order in order to avoid getting bombed. Or rather, I should say, just blown up. No need to worry about this guy. Just jump down the... Just hurry up with your animation while just like doing this and then just like jump down. He'll try to hit you, but if you're fast enough to like spam the button open, he will like not hit you at all. You have random iframes right there. That's like the only iframes you'll ever receive in the game.
That hurts, you know?
It seemed like you really wanted to talk.
How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke?
You know, those things will kill you.
Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy!
Who are you? Okay, stop right there!
sacrificial lamb. You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, stop it. Hey, Yankee. Got a name?
Leon.
Quiet type, eh? I'm Luis Serra. Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh? Hey, stop it. You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough as it is. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess you're here looking for someone. One more guess. Maybe some missing señorita?
Young girl? Talk. Now.
All right. See, heard chatter about moving a señorita.
Moving her. Where?
Who knows? But later, saw some men dragging someone to the old church. Hanging with you, not helpful.
Hey, we're not done here!
Later, amigo.
Shit, they took my gear.
So I bet you're wondering why I always crouch every time I'm running up down the stairs. And that is because it gives me a speed boost. It's like about 1 second time of loss and then 2 second times of gain, pretty much. You don't have to do it. I just do it just to do it. Okay, so this strat right here is very, very tight to pull off. So what you do here is you have to be careful and make sure Leon, I meant to say, stays directly right behind the trap and does not get close to the trap.
Out of the way.
So that way, when he tries to attempt to hit us, he'll get trapped in the trap. If sometimes he will not, you have to parry him. That's why I'm always like aiming just in case, because I know for a fact sometimes he will fuck you up and not get into the trap, even though directly his AI was like in the center of falling into the trap. But for like some unknown reason, the animations are just so weird in this game that it looks like he's about to get into the trap and fuck himself over, but it's really not. So just don't worry, just parry him. Parrying is pretty difficult, so be prepared about that, but always be up on an arm just in case. You can try to attempt to do it. Hopefully you've gotten good at parrying enemies in this game, because if you're not, you are going to get trolled to death when you're fighting Krauser or just other like enemies later on.
I'll be taking these back.
Parrying is definitely a backup strat when we need it to be need.
Over here, stranger.
Who's that?
Let's do some.
Go ahead and shoot that bird up there. I normally
Welcome.
shoot that bird whenever I'm attempting to get the locker launcher.
Welcome.
This is not a run where I'm not using any locker launchers on bosses.
Ruby's all rubbish.
I'm definitely using them on every boss I can use them on as much as possible.
Welcome.
We're going to go ahead and sell every treasure item, combine a lot of the jewelry for the treasure item. We can sell some gunpowders, but not too much, because we may need them for later, because we need to free up inventory space here and there.
Let us know when you've made
Grab the sniper rifle.
your enemies
We'll get this for free
from afar, with a
once you buy the
bullet
sniper rifle
straight through
first.
their heads. Came into some other bits and bobs too, mate.
I go right on ahead and
Try
upgrade the
that on
handgun,
size. This
and then
kind of work
upgrade the
got
life
us
fighter sniper
covered
rifle. On
anytime.
professional mode, you get more slots on upgradation for your guns. Probably because the developers wanted to spare a little bit of mercy onto the player as they're fucking with them the whole time. Going ahead and make our second save.
The hell am I?
We're gonna aggro this female Ganado. Her cheddar mark is right around these boards right over here on the ground. And once you see those tether marks, like if she steps out of it, then that means she's all the way back into the aggro zone. I used the strong knife on her so I can cause a little bit more damage. And then use my little knife to kill her if she spawns a Polyga. Go right on ahead and decapitate these guys. Decapitate him, decapitate this female Ganado. Then we're gonna shoot that red barrel right over there. Then we're gonna jump all the way the fuck down. Because by shooting the red barrel, it'll get all the attention from all the Ganados in the main area that are fully around at the moment. And then they'll go all the way in there. Except for the ones that are inside the houses. Which doesn't matter at all because, honestly, we're going to just decapitate them when we get in there. But anywho, we wait for like 18 seconds or something like that. As we jump down on the ground and wait for a minute. Well, not a minute, just 18 seconds or something like that. Or like at least close to 30, but otherwise nothing above 30, because otherwise if we do, because these enemies will move from their position. Then I throw a hand grenade and just kill them, pretty much. Then after that, I'm gonna go on ahead and kill this guy because he's gonna get ready to spawn in. Kill him while he's using his dynamite. I'm not gonna actually go for the decaps because he's just gonna get annoying and just move his head to death. Be a wiggler, and he's not fun to deal with. Wigglers are just annoying as fuck. Now I'm just waiting for this female Ganado to just jump down so I can just go ahead and decapitate her. Then after that, then the other guy's gonna jump down. He has an axe in his hand, so I'm just waiting for him to come over here so I can just like hide right over here so he does not throw an axe at me and manipulate the fucking enemy for him to go fuck himself. Then there's another Ganado. Sometimes he can spawn in 3 places. He can spawn close to where you're originally at, and he can spawn right up the ladder, the area where the jump down area where the other 2 spawn in. And he can also spawn in an area where he can just go through the window, which I think I got the pattern where he went through the window this time. Did I? I'm not actually sure, because he normally is just random enough to just spawn upstairs, honestly, than he is downstairs. Once we pick that up, these enemies will spawn up. I didn't kill him yet. He's coming soon. I'm just waiting for him. Decapitate these 2 guys. And then we'll just shoot this right here. We're gonna shoot the red barrel once the guy jumps down right over here from that rooftop. Kill him. Now I'm just like waiting for him, I guess. Or was I? Yeah, he's coming up. just waited for him and just going ahead and decapitate him. Pretty much. That's pretty much it for him. Because fuck him and his little buddies. Pick up the supplies of the treasure that's left over. We need that to grab the locker launcher later. And also pick up his treasure. Then after that, we're going to go over here. I actually had a moment right here where normally this guy right over here that spawns over here in the left, he never normally does not spawn here, but sometimes he does. If he does, then be repaired that you might have to shoot him with the shotgun and then throw a hand grenade over here. But sometimes he doesn't, and I just like to just throw a hand grenade over here because I'll be out of time on trying to shooting that red barrel pretty much. So be prepared about anything that can go wrong necessarily over here. I just decapitate those last two that are in the way. Then I'm not going to waste my time so much with this next part because I go ahead and just decapitate this female Ganado and then leave some of the others alive. And then just go ahead and kill this like female Ganado with the dynamite up here when she's like finished, like all the way done with her animation. Jump down. There's also a female Ganado that's also in here that likes to hide out in here, which is why we wait a second while we're like before we jump down so she can like hurry up and go all the way up to the area because they're trying to like follow you where you're actually at. So that's kind of why I waited for a second before I jumped down and decapitated that female Ganado so she didn't get in the way. Now I'm going to go on ahead and go to my inventory box and drop off down some supplies. Actually, no, I'm not.
I've got something new for you, mate.
I'm just going to sell some stuff.
I did come back anytime.
But I recommend just throwing away the strong knife. There's no point of having it right now at the moment. We have plenty of extra knives and stuff like that. Plus, we're not doing too many back grabs right now and stabbing enemies in the neck. But right over here, this is where we actually do have to stab some enemies next. We're going to stab this guy, and then we're going to back all the way the fuck up so this dickhead who does not attempt to grab us, we're going to decapitate him with the shotgun. So we're going to wait for this female Ganado to hurry up over here. Sometimes she'll get stuck in the trap. She did not that time. I just went on ahead and tried to kill her, but she got stuck in the trap anyway because I shot her and it kind of gave her a backup. She backed up while she was getting shot. That's how she was able to accept her fate and die. Grab the treasure over here. Shoot that bird. I'm gonna shoot a couple of birds over here. Shoot this bird. Shoot that down. And there's like another bird. Well, no, there's just like a trap. We can just like, not trap, but more like a treasure thing we can shoot over there that I'm just shooting open. I thought I was shooting a bird. Never mind. Pick up this herb in here. Then grab the treasure. Grab everything in a perfect direction. So when this guy spawns in, we could be instantly prepared to dodge him quickly as possible before... Well, just rather avoid him, not dodge him. Because he's just stupid and he's just spawning in. We gotta be quick and just get the fuck out of here. We just go straight into the house, hug the side, do not get close to any of the traps that are around that area.
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Then we're just gonna solve this quick puzzle over here. Put the leaves, and I think that's like a cow and then a kid. Pick up the small key. Also, I randomly triggered that guy to spawn in. I forgot I wasn't paying attention to the audio at that time, but yeah. There's Plaga 1 spawns in here. I just like loop around him from the table, but I wouldn't recommend doing that. That was pretty a little bit unsafe.
Blood has accepted the gift.
Gift? My blood?
Going on ahead and putting away the sniper rifle so we can free up inventory space and pick up hopefully some shotgun shells. I have to keep the handgun on me for no choice because otherwise if I don't, then I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem during this next session right here, and I can't use a knife for shit. Also, yes, I forgot to save the dog. I'm a horrible, horrible person. I apologize for that. Totally forgot about the dog. My bad. That guy just looks at you. There's no reason to attack him. And the kill all run, he's a pain in the ass to kill. Wait for these birds to pop up. Sometimes only one will pop up. Go back in here, use the lockpick. Grab that. Shoot this. So that way when the camera angle fucks with us right here, we won't end up accidentally falling into the trap. Thankfully got a spinel. Gonna throw this gun away. Decapitate her. Gotta wait for that snake to die before doing anything else. Wait, hold the phone. I didn't loot those boxes over there?
I have some new goods that might welcome.
I thought I did.
I've got something new for you.
Well, whatever. At the end of the day, sometimes waiting before you loot out a box, you might get good supplies in there later. Instead of just looting out early, because the game just sometimes does not like to give you items that you might want early. So,
I'll hand this over when you've got.
Might as well wait.
Not only will you need cash, but you'll need a bit more space. Never.
I am getting the
Perfect comeback anytime.
I'm getting the flashbang recipe so we can start mixing up flashbangs early, and on top of that, the bolt cutter guns, because by getting the bolt cutter gun, I can actually go on ahead and like use it for a very important session later. That's extremely useful. And I also grabbed the inventory bag because I needed more inventory space for the sniper rifle. Mixing up as much flashbangs as much as possible. We do have enough like sniper rifles, but it's kind of noted that we only mix up sniper rifle rounds only when it's time for, like, you know, we're running very low on sniper rifle rounds. So I only ran out of sniper rifle rounds in this round like about probably like 2 times or something like that in certain areas.
Welcome. What can I interest you in? A pleasant travel.
Sell that first aid spray. You can keep it if you want, but we need treasure for locker launcher rounds later. Shoot that nest over there. You can actually get him more sniper rifle rounds.
A church. I made it.
Like I said, there's no really point of mixing up sniper rifle rounds. We need flashbangs as much as possible so we can stun enemies. So many encounters. Snipe this guy in his neck. Grab the whatever is in that box. Probably just like a static box, pretty much anyway. Red HTC drawer. Decapitate that guy. Shoot that bird over there before doing it. And there's a bird nest. I also hit those tombstones because otherwise gravestones, or rather I should say, because by doing that there's a treasure a quest that you can get more spinels from. That was a treasure request. And now I'm going over here to pick up the resources L and treasure out of this box. I like to refer to this as the stronger high-grade gunpowder. Seems a little bit of a complicated name in my personal opinion to just call resources L, but whatever. We needed to mix up flashbangs. The lower gunpowder is to mix up shotgun shells. The other one is just to mix up flashbangs. Not sure the changes in this area is quite actually different than the last run, but I go on ahead and eliminate this Molotov enemy with that's holding the Molotovs in his hand, and cause himself to set on fire. Pretty much, it's way too goddamn hard to get a Ganado to get set on fire by the only item that they're using in their fucking hand. But try your best. For these two right here, I like to just try to shoot them to cause them to fall off of the rooftop. Sometimes it does not always work, which is okay because we got this red barrel right here that will cause them to blow up. If we fuck up what we're doing. Then after that, we go all the way into here after we're done killing all those enemies, and then kill the snake. Pick up the snake as fast as possible. Then we're gonna climb up this ladder. Hopefully, he's not throwing Molotovs at us before we get up here. But if we're fast enough, we can pass by him, and we can avoid him from like throwing Molotovs at us. And just go this direction and shoot that cup, so we can get some more treasure later. But we're gonna stun these guys in the legs. We need to get them a little bit out of the way so they don't... Well, one of them out of the way so we can actually just shoot the first one and then go on ahead for the second one. We don't want them all blocking the door and just blocking our hitbox to death. We're gonna put the flashbang right over here. Then we're gonna just throw it right over here. And the dogs will get stunned. Hopefully the dog got stunned. I was praying that both of these dogs got stunned. I finished this one off with a handgun, then I'm just gonna finish the other one off with the shotgun shells. And I just hit the shotgun. Shoot this cup. Or rather, I should say stun with the shotgun shells, then use the handgun. I threw away my handgun so I can see if I can get more shotgun shells in this area. And these boxes coming up. In the remake, you have to kill the dogs over here. In the original game, you would have to actually just throw flashbang, and this area is just free, pretty much. There's just dogs here in the remake. They just take concentration to pay attention to how you're going to stun them. And the direction in the area, because some of the birds can, rather say the crows, can avoid getting stunned by your flashbang. Throwing flashbangs in this game could be quite weird, because sometimes it will just choose on what it decides to stun other enemies. Now, we're just going to grab the handgun. That was kind of a fail to get some shotgun shells. Going to go ahead and sell the snake because I need to free up some inventory space.
Well, come back anytime.
Got the puzzle item out of this box. Then we're going to go start this next area. I like to call this area coming up next the dynamite. How's dynamite? The Ganado water park area, because they're all just like in sewer water pretty much throughout that whole area pretty much, and they're just walking through like water pretty much left to right.
Damn it.
We're gonna go all the way over here, then we're gonna wait for this piggy fucker to pop up. Once he pops up, we're going to snipe him. Then we're gonna go all the way back over here and get this female Ganado. Don't go too far because the other Ganados will see you. This is the only since such incidents where Ganados cannot see you for some unknown reason, even though you're standing right in front of them. Then there's this Ganado. She'll pop up. We'll stab her. Don't mess around too much because she will see you. Then after that, I'm going to go on ahead and take her out. This other female Ganado.
Alright.
After I take her out, I'm going to wait for the other guy, the other Ganado guy, to pop up. Gotta be quick before this guy, the other guy on the other side pops up. He likes to take forever to spawn in. Since he's just being a dick, I'm just going on ahead and taking out the other guy with the arrow over there. Of course, he likes to just be a dick and not stand still as we're sniping him. And this guy might sometimes pop up early, so be prepared about that. Now I'm just using the shotgun. That was too far of a range to use the shotgun on him. Not in the mood to deal with Plagas right now at the moment, so I just go ahead and knife him with the neck. Early Plagas are so not worth it to fight, especially with the gun resources we have, so I actually recommend just always killing them with a knife. If we're reloading the sniper rifle after killing all those enemies as quickly as possible, so coming over here, we'll just take out this dickhead. We don't have to kill every single enemy in this area because, honestly, if we do, then we'll waste a lot of ammo. And you can come back here later and just get some more treasure. Taking out that guy, just taking out some of these other enemies that are directly going to get in the way because of the fact that they're just gonna get in the way, and we can just avoid dealing with them altogether. As we're getting our treasure item and just getting, well, not treasure item, our puzzle item, and then getting the fuck out of here pretty much altogether. Because more enemies are gonna spawn in, and it's just not gonna be worth it to fight them. This guy I shot on the ladder, I kind of should have just mind my own business and just like leave him alone. Said I had to get lucky and just like try to kill him. I wonder if I left him alone, he would have just left me alone. But I get worried sometimes when I do that because enemies are just very sneaky with you as a player when they do that, so I just did not want to trust it. So I'm waiting for the rest of the enemies to run all the way up to the well, actually no, I'm going along with this strat actually, because I can actually throw a flashbang over here and the rest of them will get stunned, and I can just run by, pretty much. I got plenty of flashbangs to spare anyway, so forget about it. I could just go ahead and use that strat. Got them for a reason, so fuck it. Now for the upcoming boss, I'm just sending all of my supplies and items back to the item box, because by doing that, we can actually pick up some more items on the way to the boss, which will probably give us some shotgun shells. By throwing away items, remember, when you throw away all your guns besides the shotgun, you might have a chance of getting some more shotgun shells. Or more stronger high-grade gunpowder, pretty much. But we still definitely want more shotgun shells. So this fight is pretty easy. So what we do is we pretty much just keep throwing a lot of the sticks at the infinite sticks at his tail pretty much as much as possible during the first phase. We get more of a free cheese on him during the first phase, but in like close to the second phase, that is where we gotta start to eliminate him quite a bit. So when he goes underwater, I like to go straight right every time we see that attack. At certain camera angles, you would have to go left at certain counters, but for that particular, when you see it looking like that, you definitely have to go like pretty much left. I mean, pretty much right. My bad. Sorry, my bad. I tried aiming some of them at the boxes, because you can get like 1,000 facetas by doing that. And I'm just like throwing a lot of sticks at him. Once you see him pop back out, we have no time to try to grab it. You have to be quick if you're going to do it. Like that camera angle right there, you see that? When he does that, you have to definitely go right. And you pretty much have to predict it. It's pretty much a whole predicting game. Because you can't mess up on your movement. And this is also a predicting game because, you know, those branches can like cause damage, like anything, like you see everything around here. This will definitely cause damage. It's a little easier to move in the remake than it is in the original game with this. See that? I definitely went right that time, so... Try to fuck me, I fuck with him. And I was trying to fuck with me, caused me to get into those branches right there in that tree. So I'm taking the tightest turn I can to avoid getting caught up on it. Try not to throw stuff at him when you're like dodging the trees pretty much. Now he stopped, so I'm looking for the boxes, see if I can go for it. But unfortunately, that did not win successfully. We have to hit him once, at the very least, if we are going to avoid him from causing him to hit us. Of course, the line fucking didn't work to get that box. It's okay if we don't get 1,000 pesetas. Just focus on the fight. So right here at this junction, we just go completely right because he'll attack immediately and go underwater. Now we are on the third phase and he is now getting more aggressive. We're just doing the best we can to take him down, but unfortunately I was not paying attention there and I got hit by the branch. He did the same thing he did last time. We went right. Now we're going right again, because in this area he will attack 2 times. I think he does this in the original game as well too. Can't really remember, but I think you have to hit him like on professional mode like 24 times or something like that. I'm not actually sure. That's the crocodile fight. Now we're done with chapter 3. Now it's time for chapter 4. You'll obviously, at some point, will start to recognize the animation when he's jumping out of water. Like, he jumps underwater and jumps right out of water, pretty much. You'll start to recognize it at some point. It's not that hard to actually tell if he's going to do the whole jump attack.
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins now. When day breaks, you two will join our covenant to share in my holy blessing forever.
If you play the original game, you're pretty much aware about that probably by now. So now we have to get out of the area of chapter 4 and get back to the church, but now we have to solve some puzzles in order to get back there and come across some plagas. That guy's pretty much easy to dodge. You don't have to worry about him as long as you skip the cutscene in time. he won't be a problem. Just spam X or A. By the way, in case some people out there did not realize this, this is also a console run, so this could definitely be doable yourself as well.
Some kind of shrine.
Now we're just going to start killing some of the fish in the area so we can get some treasure. We need a lot of fish in order to get the treasure. And plus we also need the Punisher. The Punisher is going to be probably one of the best handguns to ever use in the run. Plus, it has more quick shots than the rest of the shitty guns in this game. I just recommend picking it up. But this gun right here, we're just gonna sell it. This is not the Punisher, by the way, of course. Anywho. We're gonna come on this island. This is the most important part. We need to pick up the golden egg. The golden egg will automatically help us fight a boss later. It will skip a phase of a boss, and the second egg I'll pick up later, that is another golden egg. There's like 2 golden eggs in this game that can help you skip like one boss. A really, really, really fucking annoying boss. So definitely important to pick that up. There's like 3 fishes here. And one of them somehow did not die. I thought I killed that one. Need that for the rest of the puzzle solution. Forgot to pick up the other puzzle. We got plenty of knives, so we can actually just go ahead and just start knifing things. You know, I do kind of wonder, honestly, if these were like the same boxes from the boss, by the way. I kind of wonder if you were able to like to destroy all those boxes at the boss. Like, would it be possible? Would these like boxes still be here? Something in my inventory was definitely amiss. Have to keep going because cannot, still couldn't pick that up. I should have turned around and, like, shoot the, well, actually, I didn't have the knife. I mean, I had the gun. Go straight back to the Duke. Finish selling everything.
Got some new... Welcome. I got something new for you. I'll buy almost anything. Perfect. You're a real professional. Can come back anytime. Welcome.
Go ahead and buy the Punisher, pretty much.
Choice, mate. Its ammo will penetrate just a... Don't get yourself...
I'm not gonna sell the other guns yet, because honestly, I want to get rid of some of the bullets out of here. I play this very conservatively with the guns.
Welcome.
Yes, sometimes it can take a while before he lets you talk to him. Kind of weird, I guess. But anyway, where were we? Now we're gonna go to the waterfall, dynamite, get out of the area, kill 2 of these fishes over here. I think there's like just only 2 fishes over here. And there'll probably be like a snake around here somewhere. Yeah, here he is. Pick him up. Just get to looting this whole area out. It's just like 10 enemies of like, not 10 enemies, like 10 treasure moving animal and enemies, I guess. Snakes, fishes, pretty much. There was a crow I could have shot earlier, but couldn't get him. I'm just waiting for like the second fish to show itself. There he is. Killed that snake along the way. Yeah, sometimes there's a fish there that tends to just disappear and doesn't come back. He just floats under the map. Doesn't matter, because he won't always cause that much treasure anyway, so not needed to get him. There's like probably like a couple snakes here. How's it safe for the Ganados to just walk around here when there's like pythons everywhere ready to attack them? It's like so unsafe.
I have... Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Your valuables won't do you much good in the... This is what I'm talking about. Pleasant welcome.
So this puzzle is pretty much easy to do. You don't have to do this in order to complete the game, but we need a treasure to get a lock launcher. So you spend the first one right over here, like 2 times, and then the second one like 2 times as well too, and then the last one just once, and that's it. That's the puzzle, pretty much. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now we're gonna use the handgun over here to just kill the fishes, because they're very hard hit with the planks, or whatever the fuck those things are called, the sticks. It's like 4 of them. Easy cheese. But be careful, because the game can control you, and you can just jump back onto the like edge. Didn't pick that up. Did I? There it is. Pick it up. Thank you. Pick up this fish right here. So once we get over here, we're going to stab this guy in the neck. Go ahead and grab the... Use the key to grab treasure out of here. Then after that, we're going to go all the way right on over here. Try not to get too close to the traps over there. We're not gonna go all the way upstairs. We're just gonna grab this gunpowder and then go to this box and then leave. The other guy did not aggro. He could sometimes aggro by the way, but I was paying attention to him, and he finally aggro on me. Once he aggroes, we're just going to lure him into the house. Go in here, grab whatever's out of this box over here once we unlock it, the lockpick. Then we're going to let him come in the house. Then he's going to come back here. He's not using throwing items, so we don't have to worry about him throwing stuff at us. We're just going to blow him up with the dynamite. That's why I didn't touch that like that earlier, because I wanted to use that to kill him. If not, then there is another trap trigger across the map, but I already like use that for another enemy, so it wouldn't be necessarily worth it to rely on that. Just like avoid getting the enemies to get trap on it and blow their stuff up from that earlier. Like if you leave some of the traps in the area, like you could still use it on him, but because this is the most safest area to do this on, because that is still risky to like not let enemies die from other traps. I just recommend doing that to them. Just do as I say. Okay? Just do as I say. And just do it like this, pretty much. Because I took down the trap earlier and let the enemies blow their stuff up, I can just go over here and grab this and just get going. And plus, there's not a spider trap over here that I forgot to grab for some random reason, but whatever. It is what it is. I kind of don't care no more. Whatever. We don't even probably need it, honestly, because I still got the locker launcher, but you can still get more treasure. There was like a spider on the wall that you can like pick up, use that for treasure. Don't eat it. Just sell it to the Duke. Get more money on it. We're just gonna grab all that type of stuff and then go. There's no point in staying around. Don't go onto the rooftop of that ladder that you saw earlier that I did not go onto. It's not worth the ammo that you have to spend just to deal with like a group of another fucking enemies and dogs safely. It's extremely dangerous. Do not do it. Listen to me when I say this. Do not do it. That is dangerous. Play it safe. It's not even worth the ammo you have to spend just to get around them safely, honestly, and they're all tanky enemies and they're fucking annoying. So we're just gonna ignore them. And just leave them be. Now we can grab the last puzzle item, which is all the way over here, but first, we definitely need to, in order to do that, we need to go grab our items from the item box, because plus we didn't even have them. Also, just like fishes over here we can grab. Back here, there's a box over here. We're loaded on treasure. Use the lockpick, and we'll get a clock out of here.
I've got some... Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Anything else I can help you with? Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
Also, for the record, I do sell some of the smaller gunpowders because I want to free up a little bit of inventory space. I don't sell all of them because otherwise I probably will never get them again, and I do that would be a bad idea, because what if I need shotgun shells and handgun bullets for the Vermicidor area? So I sell like a couple, but not all. Because if I have way too many in my inventory, I'm just like, yeah, selling them pretty much. I need more for the stronger gunpowders. Buy the locker launcher. Then we're gonna buy the inventory space. The locker, well, actually, I guess we're not. The locker launcher is like a million. Like no, what? Like probably like 1K and $60 pretty much. It's like way too goddamn expensive just to afford it. Now we're just putting in the shotgun and the handgun, and now we're gonna make a new save. That is the end of chapter 2 and 3. Time for the next segment. Alright, so you have to get lucky with this one right here, because this is one of the most riskiest strats in the run. Fortunately, there's not much I can find for this strat, because honestly, this whole area is absolute shitty. So first, we're going to wait for this guy to turn all the way directly around, but sometimes he likes to turn around after he passes by that corner. There's a flashbang in here. Then after that, we're going to shoot the dynamite out of this guy's hand. Then coming over here, we're going to shoot this guy in the leg. Shoot this guy in the leg as well too. Fuck the boxes right there. Ignore it. That's not a priority. This guy's going to start throwing shit. We're going to try to dodge it. Be careful, because the tracking on the fucking item he's throwing at you will still track you as it's being thrown out of his hand. Go up this ladder. You have to be quick on this, because honestly, there's just barely enough time to get to this fucking door and solve the puzzle solution before the dynamite guy throws stuff at you and you end up getting blown up. By the way, fun fact, if he does throws dynamite at you when you get to that menu, during the puzzle menu, you could actually avoid him blowing you up if you just stand. Like, if you just don't press anything at all during the puzzle menu, you won't die. Also, I throw another flashbang at him so he does not blow me up as I'm going over here picking up all these items and just shooting the cup. And then I'm going to throw a flashbang over here, and then I'm actually just going to throw another flashbang once I get close. Because obviously some of them didn't cooperate and didn't get stunned. I throw literally like 3 flashbangs in this area. As you saw, I parried there because honestly, I was predicting that that guy was just going to not cooperate, because that's always something he doesn't do. Then we loot that box. And then get the fuck out of here. And that's the end of that fucking horrible goddamn session. And because I did not let that door be open, they're all gonna just go the direction that I was originally going to just get back to this boat. But fuck them, because I'm on the boat and they're not gonna attack me because I have iframes on the boat, so they can kiss my ass and goodbye. Go back up here so we can put both of the 2 puzzle solutions back to where they originally were supposed to be at in the first fucking place until somebody decided to be a dickhead and move them, and then we can get the fuck out of here and go fight the boss.
Same mark from the church. Is this the key?
Take a look. Something's back. Bound to catch your... Welcome. I got something new for you. I'll buy it.
By the way, the timer pauses when you're in the item box menu.
See how that might want to take care
Or rather, I should say the save menu. Nothing to see here, just the same as the original game. Dumbass.
God damn. That was almost a pancake. Okay. Let's get to that church.
There's also some treasure back here we can pick up. And also a file. The dog's pretty easy to kill on professional because the cutscene can end early. Just go ahead and fuck it up pretty much right off the bat. Then he's gone. There is a dodge you could do around him, but you don't really want to do that. Dogs are pretty risky to dodge, along with almost every fucking enemy in this game, but anywho.
Ashley Graham! I'm here to help. Ashley, you in there? Ashley. Ashley Graham, are you in here?
Just let me go.
Listen. Easy with that. My name's Leon. I'm here in the president's quarters and... that went well. Hey, it's dangerous outside. You need to listen to me.
What is that? Over there?
Pursue them. The lost lambs are escaping.
Perseguirles.
Deliver unto them salvation.
I made a little bit of an inventory error with my inventory management.
What do we do?
Your father trusts me. And I need you to trust me too, and do exactly as I say. I'm gonna get you home safe.
Okay. Okay, Leon.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
By hugging the side of the wall and crouching, the enemies won't aggro.
Seriously? Just bought this.
Get the ladder.
Me? Okay. What do we do? There's no way out.
Got mine darts. Definitely need that for the areas later.
No way.
It's okay, I've got you. Hey, trust me.
There's a flashbang right behind you. You can pick up.
Thanks.
Like I said, it's dangerous. Stay close.
Okay.
Give me some space.
Alright, so this is going to be quick and we need to do this perfectly. So first things first, we knife this female Ganado in the neck. Then go all the way back here.
Okay.
And, well, actually go back to the safe room and unlock this lockpick real quick first. So we can pick up the another yellow jewel. Then come back out here. We're not holding with the shotgun right now, unfortunately. So we have to get lucky with this. So we're going to wait for two of those enemies. The first one passed by. The last guy, he's going to pop through. We gotta wait for him to get all the way to the stairs because otherwise he will automatically randomly see you no matter how much you are good enough at hiding to the walls, pretty much. Then coming out here, we're gonna go right over here, immediately crouch. That guy over there won't see you. Don't worry about it. Just don't go too close to him in his 90-degree vision. This guy's gonna pop through. Just gonna wait for him to turn around and knife him. Then go back over here, crouch immediately. Hopefully Ashley is not fucking around while doing that. I'm not actually sure if they can randomly aggro from her seeing her. But all I know is we need to make sure nobody's directly gonna fuck this up. Take it out that guy after he's done. I normally like to just ignore this guy because he's normally not going to always be a problem, but just for safety, I want to make sure that all the enemies is clear out of this area quickly as possible. I don't want to randomly have a moment where he decides to just aggro out of nowhere. I want to take my time, especially while I'm over here trying to comfortably kill this guy. And all the enemies are going to start aggroing the second we shoot them, so naturally it's a better idea to just kill them.
Get behind me.
Oh God!
But
What is wrong with these people?
if you're low on handgun bullets, if you can help it, it will be a better idea to just not kill them. try not to stay too close towards enemies when they're on fire, because you can get set on fire and take damage. If you're fast enough to run out, you can just avoid that. But of course, the suicide attack that the enemies like to do when they're on fire is actually really bullshit to avoid. After that, we're gonna go all the way over here, go all the way back to the inventory box.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Go around and sell some gunpowders. And one of the green herbs, I recommend just selling all of them because we're not going to need it this segment. Combine the Mr. Beehive with all the like yellow jewels so we can get more money. Or rather, I should say facetas. My inventory's not having it. I really should have just thrown away the sniper rifle because we're not needing it for the rest of this part of the segment.
Welcome. Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Your valuables.
So a lot of the handgun bullets because we have way too much in our inventory. I could actually sell a lot more. There was no purpose of me having way too much handgun bullets in my inventory. I would have been perfectly fine just selling like another box of it and just keeping the rest of the other 50 bullets. This would have actually saved off on a lot of inventory space, actually. Something I would have kept the sniper rifle though. But no, I choose to be stupid.
Welcome. I got something new for you. No, don't get yourself.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna get more red herbs and green herbs later.
Killed now.
I was gonna be forced to come back and put that sniper rifle back in that box
Got it.
after this, because I needed to mix more flashbangs up. Gotta just sell that herb. Yeah, when you delete item out of your item box, pretty much, I mean your inventory system, then the item that you didn't want will come back when you open another box, just like you do in RE7. It's kind of annoying. Go ahead and sell the tools with the sniper rifle back into the box. Put them all back in the box, and we won't pick up the sniper rifle until later. Still gonna pick up that green herb in case I need it.
Flanagan was right about the weather.
So we're gonna walk for a second, then we're gonna just charge right up to him and knife him in the neck. Gonna run all the way up here, see where this female Ganado is gonna come from. Sounds like she was coming back from her trip over there, so I'm just running back over here. Didn't want to risk it. Crouch down just in case. Wait for her to turn around. Don't want her to aggro, or else our escape through here will be very risky. Wasn't sure if she was going to turn around. I don't trust most of the enemies' movement in this game. Just getting ready to turn around. Sniper. Sniper right in the neck. I think she's done for. Grab the ammo off of her. Then we're gonna jump over here. And then we're going to wait for Ashley to catch up to us while we're sitting over here. Then we're going to go for shooting this guy. Sometimes you could just ignore him, but it's best to just encounter him like this, because otherwise, he can randomly just do whatever the fuck he wants if he feels like grabbing Ashley randomly. Now coming over here, we're gonna just throw a flashbang. Ashley's still on us, but we still want to make sure these two guys are just automatically stunned. She's catching up. Here she is. Hopefully she is fast enough to get close to the save file.
Seriously, this can't be
So we're gonna go all the way up in here, make a save, and then that's the end of the chapter of those segments. Of 2 of those segments, pretty much. That's it. Just going to make the save, but before I do that, I'm just gonna actually grab the sniper rifle because we definitely need it, or else we're painfully screwed. So this segment will be taking place for the rest of Chapter 5 and then the ending of Chapter 6. So you have to do this part very tightly as the segment ends. This guy, no matter what, will always be standing over here after the segment starts, which is why you need to grab the sniper rifle quickly as possible before you go ahead and save. So I shoot 2 of these guys in all their fucking foots. I should have shot this guy in his fucking foot because he's just a gigantic asshole. But I decided to just dodge him and then throw the flashbang far across the map. But unfortunately, the flashbang went off the hinges of that door, which is why Ashley got stunned, and you need to throw it far away because otherwise Ashley will get stunned by the flashbang, and you have to automatically just make sure when she recovers, shoot all the other enemies that are going to try to attack her. It's fucking bullshit. You need to be careful on that. She never got stunned in the original game from flashbangs, so it's kind of odd that she can just get stunned by flashbangs in the remake, but honestly, that's just another thing you have to be aware about on the punishment that comes from using flashbangs, which is kind of horseshit.
You.
Hey, listen, about earlier.
Yeah, about that.
Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Senorita has a name and it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Great. We all have names. Now then. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Very good questions, unfortunately. In that case, here, help me.
Ashley, quick! Over here. Go.
Okay, it's game time.
Alright, so here's how this goes. So we're going ahead and just wait for these guys to group up together and decapitate them both. We can just get a good free decapitation on them and grab the board right there and then push the barricade up. This is kind of similar strategies from the last run. Then we're going to run over here and then we're going to shoot through that window, just slightly through the other side of the window so we don't cause the window to break open, because otherwise if we do, you fucked up the strategy and then now the run is kind of actually over, because now we got to risk dealing with multiple enemies at once as we're trying to decapitate 3 of these other enemies that are trying to jump inside, which are very tanky and fucking hideous to hit. Trying to decapitate this guy with a shotgun, but unfortunately, because he didn't went through the window and I didn't let the animation play out, this guy's just being a fucking dick, and I end up fucking up the strategy where I gotta throw the hand grenade, and they decided to just come this direction instead of the other direction. Which is why I decided to accept my fate, because otherwise, you have to get used to just fucking this up, honestly, sometimes, because honestly, no matter how good you are doing this, there's going to be a situation that's going to go wrong, and you have to just accept your fate and just keep going along with it. Trying to make some more shotgun shells. We definitely need more shotgun shells for this shit. Just barely have enough. I should have just sold most of those handgun bullets. It's kind of actually just useless up to this point. But anywho, now we're going to go back downstairs. Hopefully enemies are not climbing up the ladder, which I clearly see that dickhead is. So, decapitate this bitch. Hopefully he jumps down as we're doing this. Go ahead and just keep shooting them. If the Plagas are going to start spawning up to this point, we're at a point in the game where Type Plaga 2 is now spawning in. Well, actually, we've been at a point where Type Plaga 2 has been spawning in. So, Type Plaga 1, he's here, and now Type Plaga 2. We're just going to fucking throw a flashbang at them, because fuck that. I use a lot of flashbangs during the session just to get them the fuck off. And as all the enemies are just getting stunned in this room and just knifing some of them. So, you have to kill probably like 12 enemies in order to get like the rest of the boards to just spawn in for you. And, naturally, you definitely need that to be your big, huge monologue. To just get all the boards to just spawn in. So, fortunately, as I got the last board, pretty much, this guy, jumped through the window, and of course, this dickhead had tried to hit me. After we're done boarding up all the windows, we're on to the next phase. It's like probably like, I don't know, you had to kill like 60 enemies in a session on professional just to get all of them to just fuck off. I'm running like really low on knives. Actually, I'm actually fucking fuck on knives. Because now I have like only one knife for this session. So I have to get lucky, pretty much, honestly. So when he says he's going upstairs, just fuck him, because we're staying downstairs. I'm just hoping for the best I can get a knife, but we gotta avoid getting grabbed. If we don't, then enemies are just gonna just naturally just fuck us over. And we're low, and we're completely just fucked on shotgun shells, so now we gotta use sniper rifle. Or rather, just say the handgun. To take down some enemies. Of course, this dickhead was like holding on to the... was holding a shovel. When granados are holding shovels, you need to run fast away from them, but... gotta get lucky. Now there's Type Plaga 1 here. Our main monologue right now is just to take care of this guy, but avoid getting trolled by the other ones. Just getting lucky and avoiding getting grabbed. Of course, because this guy does not have a weapon in his hand no more, he's just being a dick. I should have never used too many knives during the session, but fucking hell. These guys are way too goddamn clunky and annoying as fuck. I should have used a flashbang just to stun these dickheads. Now I gotta fucking get grabbed. But unfortunately I had a second knife, so I was able to fucking get out of that, but this runs the risk on this dickhead when he runs into the fucking room to knife him in this fucking neck. And because I didn't have my stronger knife, this could have actually been a little bit quicker. Just keep throwing fucking flashbangs. Knife him again. It's like 3 times in a row you gotta keep doing this dumb shit.
Close your eyes.
Just keep stunning the whole room. Now he's fucking dead. Fuck off. Just fuck off.
Leon! This way, hurry!
Ashley.
What's happening to me?
Ashley, is this the first time you've coughed on blood like this?
You want to start explaining?
The cough, the blood, is caused by something called plaga. Okay. You saw those people, right? But you have the same thing inside you. The same thing that made them like that. This, what you're experiencing, these symptoms, they're only the beginning.
I don't want to become like them.
You are, well, lucky. You see, at this early stage, the parasite, the plaga. It is possible to remove it with the surgical procedure. And all you need is some know-how. And oh yeah, the right equipment.
Wait, you two?
No worries. See, I have a plan. But you're going to have to trust me. Great, we're partners then.
Hey, why are you...
No time for any questions. The clock is ticking.
Why are you helping us?
Because it makes me feel better. Let's leave it at that. I will contact you later. Hey, got a smoke?
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Unfortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling me what a good job I did. Busted my ass and managed to hide it right before I got caught. Which is why I'm still alive.
The deal was, we get you out of here when you deliver the amber. No amber, no protection, Luis.
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada? Okay, then. I'll go get it now. How about that? And I do have something else I need to get, too.
Let's go.
What's gonna happen to me?
Right now. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, right.
Do not reload the shotgun after we're done with that session. We're just gonna sell this terrible fucking gun so we can go grab the next shotgun shell. I mean, the next shotgun.
A deal well struck. That there's a real comeback.
Now we're like a little bit low on flashbangs. Can't do too much because of the fact that we need to save money for a little bit of more other items later. Hopefully you weren't purchasing way too much because of the fact we need to buy that shotgun shell. Buy the new shotgun. Excuse me, my English. So I'm professional at this area, which is why I had to upgrade that knife again, because we're gonna be out of like knives. I'm professional at this area is like pretty difficult to knife some of these enemies. So we're gonna wait for this guy to turn around, knife him, and then we're gonna straight up go on ahead and kill this other guy. Or rather, I should say this female Ganado. I think it's female Ganado actually. Yeah, it is. Right over here on the rooftop. Snipe her. And then after that, we have to be aware because there's another Ganado. He'll just pop up over here. Or I should say just female Ganado because she just pops up right over there. Anywho, like I said, snipe 2 of those Ganados and then this dickhead will pop up. Hopefully he does not spawn a Plaga after we're done killing him. If he does, throw a flashbang. Get rid of his ass. He's just gonna fucking aggro every enemy in this area, and then we're gonna have to run the risk of throwing so many flashbangs and wind up dying. We don't want that. We want all these enemies dead. No more living dead.
I'll get you out of there. Okay. Should be good.
Thanks.
Come back here. There's more shells we can pick up. Actually, that's just a random static box. Gonna go ahead and aggro this guy. Get this dickhead to run out.
Guess we're doing this.
Spawns a Plaga. Yep, called it. Oh yeah, now it makes sense why I saved some of those handgun bullets. Why I didn't sell none of those handgun bullets, because now thinking about it, I actually did need to use it here for those Plagas. I guess I did a good job routing this. Just a little bit.
Sure is quiet.
I don't know these enemies' patterns that much well, honestly. Knifing them in the neck is kind of tough. Of course, he decided to spawn a Plaga. We have to kill 2 of those enemies, or else the area, when we start off, is going to have a lot of tricky dodging we're going to have to do thanks to those guys, and those guys are going to just be hyper-aggressively annoying. So I'd rather get rid of them off the bat before I go all the way up here. There's some shotgun shells right there, as you can clearly see. My inventory is getting packed. We're gonna throw Ashley into this locker.
Hide.
What?
Then go over here and then
Okay.
just loot out this area real quick before we start the fight. We gotta do all this now before later, because otherwise we're not gonna be able to loot out anything. Send that back to the first, the item box. Now we're gonna equip the grenades.
Great.
Sorry, didn't realize it was yours.
So when we start, we're gonna throw a grenade right at that left female Ganado's foot. And then we're going to try to see if we can shoot some of them, well, specifically this one in the head with the handgun bullets. Then we're gonna run right back out here after that and run directly over here to this direction, pretty much. Try to get lucky on dodging that guy. There's a guy that threw a Molotov at me, but if you're fast enough, you can avoid him from hitting you completely. But of course, there's like enemies just hot on my ass as I'm going all the way over here. I'm just using the shotgun to just fuck every enemy out of the way. But of course, when we get over here, we're just gonna use the fire. We're just gonna hit that, as some of them are getting close. Hopefully we get a Bella sister, but unfortunately the Bella sister did not get set on fire. I meant to call these the Bella sisters because I accidentally called them Ganado, but they're actually called the Bella sisters. I think they're just the Bella. So this is the tether mark. As you can see, like, the tether mark is just like right around here. And by just like running back over there, running back out, you can see that they're just like fuck all being dummies and just running back where they're supposed to go back to. After that, I just try to like nail them with handgun bullets. Sometimes you keep and punch them back, but that's not recommended like that because of the fact that they can just like fuck you over. Using a little bit of a shotgun shell. This one just did not take enough damage.
Stay down, all right?
Including her. Damn, she has... her HP is just not going down over here. I think we gotta, like, nail a couple more headshots. Oh, or better yet, just use the knife, I guess. I don't think the knife is just a better idea, honestly, because really we need defense items as like much as possible. So like, we already lost all of our defense items. I don't know why I went on ahead and did that. Like, I get I was like running low on handgun bullets, but like this was actually like not a smart idea.
That was not easy.
So yeah, do as I say and not as I do. Just keep trying to like use the handgun, and then use some of the shotgun shells over here on these guys, or rather, just use the flashbang on this guy. Because, you know, honestly, instead of me just using the sniper rifle on some of these enemies, I could have just actually, like, used it on the Bella sisters. And then used the rest of the handgun bullets left over for all, like, these enemies. Instead of just wasting knife capacities. Yeah, this guy's just being a gigantic asshole. When the music fades away, that means the enemies are, like, all dead. Allegedly, but unfortunately this time, one of the enemies somehow just survived. And I guess he wasn't just aggro throughout the whole fight, so he just decided, I guess one of them probably just decided to just, like, aggro, or, like, late, as Ashley's, like, running over here. Either way, just be prepared. flashbang right over there.
All right, come on.
Okay. Leon.
Your soul requires cleansing. Come, child. Ashley, run!
So when this part first starts, we're gonna run all the way over here and shoot this guy over here with the shotgun. And I recommend not actually going into this room and grabbing the flashbang, because it's actually very risky to just like shoot these guys on the way out. But anywho, shoot this female Ganado, and then after that we're gonna blow these guys up. Sometimes some of them just won't cooperate and they won't get blown up, but these two right here are just being dicks, so shoot them immediately as you're done with all that.
Okay?
I'm stuck.
You need to go. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm good.
Then run! Close one.
Honestly, you have to get lucky on that session. Those enemies are just very fucking risky to kill. I wish there was just a way I could just throw a flashbang and not have to deal with them, but I need flashbangs for other areas that are going to be extremely necessary and useful. If you want to just throw a flashbang at them, if you want to. I guess it's up to your discretion if you want to, but I don't think it's worth it, because there will just be more areas in the game that are more riskier in that session. And plus, you never know, your flashbangs just don't work, and sometimes it can just stun Ashley, so I don't risk doing it during crowds of enemies. Anywho, so we're gonna sell the some of the like gunpowders here, and sell the TMP rounds. We'll sell all of them rather. But we're going to repair the knife, and then after that, I recommend upgrading the strength of the power of the handgun first, and then upgrading the rate of fire, because otherwise you can just cause more damage on certain enemies during the fight. Well, not just the one enemy and other enemies and the rest of the game, pretty much. It's a really helpful thing. It took me until now to realize that the fire rate helps do more damage towards a lot of enemies, specifically the Vimissadors. I was doing the terrible upgrading power the whole time because I thought what was the best option, upgrading the handgun, but anywho. Start the boss, grab the herb, have the handgun equipped, and make sure your knives are ready.
Cease your pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shitty missionary. You know that.
Oh, Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch. Ashley, run!
Okay.
Hasta luego.
God, I thank you for your gift.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
So this is more like 8-minute fights, because his first phase could have been quickly completed if I just upgraded rate of fire pretty much. But anywho, here's what we're gonna do. So you see the parry here? We're just going to do our best to keep parrying the fuck out of him. And sometimes you can dodge shots, if you're lucky enough and you know when he's just going to miss the shots. Because sometimes on the left side he can miss. Sometimes on the right he can miss, but it's very lucky you have to get to avoid getting hit. Because because like Leon's hitbox is just very, very fucking wide to death, it's like very hard to avoid getting fucked over by this fight. So when you see that attack pop out, we're just going to immediately jump down the fucking down the ladder pretty much, and then after that, if you see this attack, you have to parry 2 times. It does not matter. You have to parry 2 times. It is no choice. We're just shooting the eyeball as much as possible, as you can clearly see. When you see this attack, of course, run across the map so you don't avoid getting trolled. Parry. I'm just like getting lucky as much as I possibly can from getting trolled. So you see that QTE pretty much right there? When you press it, immediately just reload pretty much. Immediately reload as fast as you possibly can. So this other circle attack that he's just doing right here, I really just jumped down pretty much because that is like a random attack that you cannot QTE out of. So it's tough to tell when is he going to like do that attack, but you gotta pay attention to the animation. He just does it with 1 arm. If he does it with more arms, then you're fucked, so you have to jump down pretty much, honestly. That attack comes out in the last phase, kinda actually. Actually, no, I take that back. It actually comes out very early, regardless of what difficulty you're playing on. Never mind. Just focus on shooting the eyeball, pretty much. Yeah, you saw that turn, I pay attention to the animation and jump down quickly. You have to do it very fast, or else you're fucked. And of course, when he's like jumping, like when you have to climb up the ladder very fast as you possibly can. So there's just barely enough time just to take out him during these phases. Especially when he's like down here and you need to use the sniper rifle and shoot him quickly as possible in his eyeballs. Which is why I did not use the sniper rifle in the beginning, and I waited until now, because otherwise this would have just been hard to just reload the sniper rifle. And because of this, once you're done with that, I'm not reloading the sniper rifle ever again. Actually, as a matter of fact, you could just go put the sniper rifle back to send it back to the save box, pretty much, the item box, pretty much. Then here, we got the second phase right here going on here. So the second phase is like kind of the longest one out of them all. We're just going to keep dodging those attacks right there, and when you see this attack where he's just like throwing them and they're just going like trying to like, you know, it's like kind of a trick. It's like the game's trying to trick you pretty much. It's convincing you to run. When he's holding like 2 of them at once, of course you need to just stand still, because otherwise he'll just hit you. But when you see him doing this, like aiming it like this, then that means he's just gonna throw them like that, and you just gotta be lucky enough to dodge them. If you randomly get hit from them, the run is kind of actually already just straight up over, because he's just gonna throw you and the fire is gonna stay in place pretty much for a long time, and it's just annoying. I fucked up on explaining this, but every time you see that circle attack of QTE, you just immediately need to dodge it. This one we don't actually have to dodge because he's kind of far away. You just gotta like, you don't have to jump down because he's kind of actually far away pretty much. Alright, so now I can explain this phase. Alright, so when you see him, like, charging up, that is when you get ready to jump down. But don't jump down way too early, pretty much, because otherwise, if you do, he'll sometimes decide to just, you know, cancel his attack animation of trying to attack you on top and just go down to the bottom and just attack you. So it's like you have to time the animation very perfectly just right. And also, the same thing that I said about the whole, like sticks he was throwing at us to actually hit us. That could be the reply for the like the whole red barricades he has. So if he hits you with those red bombs, then it's over. Just forget about it. Now they finally decided to just throw the sniper rifle back to the box, pretty much. Nope, I didn't. All right, whatever. I know for a fact I did when I picked up the sniper rifle, the flashbang. But anywho. So yeah, same thing can apply. It's just about memory muscle and just timing out the animations and the phases and knowing what is the appropriate option to avoid getting trolled and dying, pretty much. And you have to go about this for like, I don't know, like a couple minutes during the second phase.
Running out of options, huh?
So, you know, see that? Just keep running going like the opposite direction or the other direction, depending on which side you are in the room. And when you see that attack, jump down. But don't jump down, like, exceptionally, like, extremely early. It's, like, random on how early you cannot jump down, because it's just, like, weird. So when you hear him say you will die, pretty much, that is when he's in his third phase. And pretty much, in the third phase, he's just going to start coming straight towards you. And I like to use the shotgun during the phase a little bit, when he's just, like, doing attacks like that. And he's going to, of course, do more of the chasing, like, charging up at you, pretty much. By the way, on that ground right there, be careful. Pay attention to the environment as much as possible, as much as you're paying attention to the animations of the type. Because you need to pay attention to when he's going to use... you need to pay attention to, like, the fire animations. Because the animations of the fire can cause stun and cause damage, and we do not want that. We do not want that at all, pretty much. So... Of course, he's coming more towards us. Just, you know, just Q to E. No need to parry, because, like, he does not allow you to parry him no more. Then, after that, when he falls down, pretty much, it just takes, like, about, you know, 7 handgun bullets, I guess, and just to kill him, I guess. I'm not actually sure. I don't time this too correctly. Obviously, you need to get lucky during that fight. It's just about paying attention to the animations, paying attention to everything. Try not to get yourself set on fire over here while picking things up. It's not like it is an original game where you just have to throw, like, you know, Nero grenades. I think that's what they're called, Nero grenades, or, like, fire grenades. Fire grenades, I think that's what they're called. I'm not actually sure, whatever. Just loot out the place and then just leave.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
That eyeball we picked up will give us so much money.
This fire's bound to catch their attention. Let's keep moving.
Leon?
Flame grenades, that's what they're called.
I won't let that
My
happen.
bad.
I promise.
Also, there's like a red jewel in that tree.
What's going on?
Well, at least we don't have to worry about being followed. Come on. All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it. Guess we better get going.
So I was aware of somebody actually showing me in like my last run I did that there is crows right there you can actually shoot and get more money. Definitely want to take them out with the handgun before you continue on here, because otherwise they'll just run off. You gotta stand in a like a good direction before shooting them,
I have something
or else they just know you're about to like shoot them pretty much.
Rare things on sale, stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well.
Sell all of the treasure and then sell the healing items. Then we'll sell the sniper rifles as well too. Then we'll get a better, way fucking better sniper rifle. Of course, we need to buy some side packs real quick first. A book bag. Actually, no, not a book bag. I always want to say a book bag, but it's not Resident Evil Resident Evil 4 Classic. We have to actually buy. You're buying like a suitcase, pretty much. Actually, instead. But we're gonna also get the Magnum, but we need to like free up some space before we grab it. Technically, we don't need it until like a boss later.
Gun's not just about shooting.
So I'm just grabbing the recipe from the Magnum
You'll know what I'm talking about. Pleasant.
to mix up Magnum rounds, pretty much. But however, it is a great item to use for some plagas later on coming up instead of the shotgun. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Did I sell the Magnum? Did I just sell the broken butterfly? I could have sworn I didn't. I could have sworn I did not. I thought I kept it just in case I needed it for some plagas and then sell it later. Well, whatever. The Magnum will be useless until like we get to the Crawler area, because there's another Magnum we'll get much better weapons than just the broken butterfly, to be told. But anywho, we're going to grab the items off of the crows that we killed earlier, and then if we wait here, then we can actually kill some of the zealots that are passing through. This would have been a better area to just use the Magnum on, because this guy, the Type Pocket 2, is just like way too annoying to kill. I thought I was being smart about this one, but okay.
Come on.
Immediately spam X once that cutscene plays. Then we're going to shoot that female Ganado zealot, I should say, in her legs. Then hit that so the bomb gun can go straight up to the top. As that's going straight up to the top, I'm going to skip this cutscene, then shoot some enemies back, because it seems as though some of the enemies have triggered and woke up, and I didn't want them to grab Ashley. And I'm taking out some of the barrels, the red barrels, pretty much to get rid of some of these enemies, especially this guy, so that way he can fuck off as I'm going all the way over here.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome.
Coming up over here, we're just going to decapitate this guy in his head. Then shoot this guy in his leg as he's running over, because Ganados, when they're running, they can actually just trip and fall if you shoot them while they're running.
Okay.
Then there will be another Ganado popping up. Not Ganado, Zealot. Sorry, I keep calling them Ganados when they're out. They're just Zealots. But you know, let's just call them Ganados, because I don't think I'm gonna get this right. Anywho, he's gonna come over here. This guy is gonna try to grab Ashley, but he's not grabbing her right now, so just going on ahead and just trying to take him out with a shotgun or a handgun. Then shooting that red barrel so that doesn't get in our way as we're running over here. And we're gonna use the shotgun and take out this guy. Take out this one. And then we're gonna wait for some of the enemies to run over here. Then we're gonna shoot the door down, because some of these enemies are gonna take a while before they catch up to you. We want these enemies all dead after we're done with the door. Our final escape is not ready yet. Blow her up. She's dead. That's it for the area. Grab these shotgun shells. Hopefully there's shotgun shells in this box. Sometimes there's just sometimes like sniper rifle rounds or shotgun shells. You normally won't see a handgun bullet in there. Grab the treasure in here. Just loot out the whole area as we are getting ready to go start the castle. Definitely want to make sure we have some shotgun shells here for this next part.
Look at this place. I mean, it's old, but...
We're gonna equip a grenade.
A most warm welcome to my castle. Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you?
Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon. And allow me to get straight to the point. I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat chance, Ramon. The girl's just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. How novel. Nonetheless, you see, the girl must be ours. With a girl as the very source, your United States, and then the entire world shall overflow with his grace. For that is the iron will of my master, the most holy, Lord Sadler. So then, you will comply. Yes?
Never!
You heard the lady.
How unfortunate. Do make sure our guest feels at home, now that he has chosen death.
Leon?
Just stay close.
So when the session first starts, you gotta throw a grenade straight in the middle, so it can take out the barricades of the enemies that are like holding on to like their whole shields. Then I throw a second grenade just for extra luck to take down some of the damage of the enemies, and that should be precisely enough ammo to manage them out. So in that case, they'll just take a little less ammo. So the Kazilits with the swords, thingies, or sails, whatever the fuck they're holding in their hands, those long ass weapons they're holding in their hands, I can put my attentions onto them more than I can put my attentions onto the ones that are like actively not holding any shields or anything else anymore. Slightland? I think that's what it's called. The whole long-ass weapon they have in their hand. I forgot. Or rather, I should say a stife. I think that's what it's called.
Come on.
Whatever that long-ass weapon that Grim holds in Billy and Mandy
I need you
is
to
the weapon I'm talking about, the long-ass weapon. When you see them holding long-ass weapons in this game, just immediately kill them, or else they're gonna just throw shit at you. Every enemy just instantly throw a lot of the weapons they hold in their hands at you, but that one will just instantly decapitate you. So now we're coming back to the Duke, and we're gonna upgrade the sniper rifle at least like 3 times, and then we're gonna prepare for this boss coming up right over here. Gonna arrange my inventory. And that will be the end of this segment. go ahead and start looting out these, not actually sure what these are called, but most likely they are static items to open up. Coming over here, there will be a treasure item you can pick up. If you turn behind you, there will be a red jewel in there, and even some static shotgun shells if you can find them in there.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Be careful.
Got the red herb, got the bullets, got the shotgun shells.
Do they keep animals down here or something?
Now we're ready for the fight. Put the sniper rifle and pick up the key. And whoa, shit, what up?
Can't see me.
So we're gonna crouch our way out of the room here, and then after that we're gonna start running over here and crouch down, and then we're gonna crouch over here, and then after that he's going to just get caught up on this wall here, and we're gonna shoot him in this little eyeball, whatever the fuck that thing here is, then throw a flashbang, and then use the sniper rifle to finish him off with 2 shots. If you're lucky enough to take him out. If not, then throw another flashbang, and hopefully he does not turn around before then. And I know you might be thinking that was very easy, so why would I acquire a save? His aggro range is very bullshit, and he can just aggro out of nowhere while the room in the room pretty much during the first phase. So just getting him over here is just hard enough as it is sometimes. And sometimes if you mess this up, then trying to move across the room will cause him to just aggro and just charge through almost everything and just decapitate you in one slip. One mistake ends the run very quickly, so fuck that. I would rather save instead.
It's you.
Nothing. You were right about the animals, though. You okay?
I'm fine. Well, for now.
Got the spinel, got the herbs, got whatever's out of the treasure box. Not the treasure box, just the tape box. Static box in here. Gonna pull this. And the professional run is just like the puzzles are just the exact same as hardcore, so you just gotta shoot the ones on the far left. Put the new sword there, put the bloody sword right over here, and put the old rusted sword right over there, and put the original sword right there in the beginning.
Huh. Guess you were right.
Put the snake in this box.
Hang on. This is the same room as before.
Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
Me? As if.
Pull this.
Everyone to me.
Got some gunpowder, stronger gunpowder. Mix up some flashbangs with that. And when it actually opens up the door over there, we'll jump down. Grab the treasure out of this box. Then there'll be some shotgun shells in here we can pick up. Oh shit, no. Messed up again. There's actually no shotgun shells. There's just a yellow herb. I'm sorry, I always think that there's like yellow shotgun shells in there because, you know, Resident Evil 4 classic. So
Welcome.
there was always like shotgun shells in there that are not static and just scripted.
A deal come back anytime. Welcome.
Go ahead and grab this because we need that for the handgun.
Come on.
Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers.
Wait for Ashley to get out the way. Climb up the ladder.
What are you, my mother?
The girl?
Not this guy again.
I'm taking delivery of preparing some entertainment for you. Without further ado,
Now after that dialogue, we're just going to arrange our inventory and then make a save. And that'll begin the second segment to the 7th segment for chapter 7.
Be careful.
So I've run all the way over there so I can get the female Ganado and the second female Ganado to spawn in.
Holy.
This one likes to move in different positions. This one hasn't for some unknown reason fully spawned in. Pick that up later. We're gonna equip the grenades and then when these guys get close, I'm pausing the game so the grenade can, well, rather I should say it can land in a very perfect position to take them down. That's kind of what pause cancel can do to like grenades. They can just cause them to go into like certain positions that they originally weren't supposed to go into, which is why I do this a lot, so they can definitely end up in the position I wanted them to be in. Just like it is with the pausing the game with your aiming trigger, pretty much. So I can take out some enemies and get some of them out of the way. Can't use flashbangs because there's just a crowd of them and you have no choice to kill them. So we're just gonna eliminate them because all they're just gonna do is just get in the way. If an enemy jumps down, shoot them with the shotgun. Enemies that are throwing stuff, immediately attack them quickly before the ones with no weapons like get close to you. Now I'm just waiting for like a couple more enemies. Female Ganado. This guy with a shield. She jumped down. This is the only time in the room that one will, like, where, like, you know, that enemy will spawn a plaga. This is, like, the only crowd of enemy that will spawn a plaga in this direction of this area. All the enemies down here will start spawning plagas, but that's, like, the first time we'll see a plaga in the room. It's just, like, sitting over here, pretty much. Now I'm trying my best to decapitate this zealot right here. And the zealot likes to refuse to poke their head out. Trying to get it to.
One down.
While that was happening, this female Ganado was running over here to us. It was taking its time. Didn't even notice it at first. But I'm going on ahead and using my sniper rifle over here for this one. Take that one down. We want some of the enemies on top to be dead because there will be other enemies taking their place, and we don't want that to randomly happen because otherwise dodging more of them that have more arrows in their hands are really risky. So I decapitate those two enemies over there in the far, like, left corner. You can just group them up together. And for these guys, I'm trying to take out the guy with the, he has like no shield of like, he has a shield on his head, so it's hard to like kill him pretty much. That's my goal, to try to kill him with a handgun as fast as possible because he's like way too far away. All the other enemies is just like, you have to like flashbang them with the flashbangs because they're all just straight up honestly at that point going to spawn plagas. He's the only one that doesn't.
This should do the trick.
So once you put that wheel on, this female ganado is going to pop up. Gotta pull the wheel, just not too much, so we can spawn another ganado. I'm just going to take him out with the handgun. He is... It's 50-50 if he spawns a plaga. I'm always waiting for him to spawn a plaga because I always know he's going to spawn a plaga. I'm always like running away so I can get him to hurry up. So after that, before the enemies spawn in, I'm going to try to take down some of these enemies over here. Start walking in, and after I'm done with that, I'm just going to go back downstairs and hang around here. If you hang around here, make sure Ashley is like glued up to you. You could just take out these enemies that are running down the stairs, and sometimes get a good decapitate on them. That one took a while to spawn a plaga, pretty much. This one is just being a dick.
Close your eyes.
They all spawn plagas. Just gonna eliminate the situation. Flashbangs, just in case we have too many problems in the room. So for these female ganados, it's like 50-50 if they spawn a plaga as well too. Obviously, one of them has to spawn a plaga, but if it's very rare that you'll get one that does not spawn a plaga from these two. If they both don't spawn a plaga, it's like very rare. I think there's like a last additional ganado that spawns into this room. Or zealot, whatever. I'm just like waiting for him. I guess he does spawn in. Where does he? Or he goes this way. I guess he didn't spawn in. Anyhow. So we're going to take out this guy over here. Sniper rifle him, pretty much. Snipe his ass. Then there'll be another one taking this one's place. Snipe this one down.
Nice shot. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Then after that, we're gonna loot out the room because they're all dead. By the way, when they're holding their shields, you can't really, like, do the whole traditional, okay, predict where their heads are going to be at when you try to decapitate them with a sniper rifle. It's not like it is in the original game. For some other reason, they have more armor and shield with their, shields they're using. So it makes it, like, quite impossible to try to get the decaps on them. Literally. I have no idea why they removed that, but whatever. Check that. I tend to check these and see if I can get some bullets from whatever gun I can get. Got some handgun bullets, so I'll grab that. So right here, this is where the sniper rifle is extremely important, so we need to make sure we have enough sniper rifle rounds to take out some of these enemies, and shotgun shells as well too.
Okay.
This is going to be very tight to explain, so I'm going to do my best to commentate this.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
Immediately equip the sniper rifle, go all the way over here. After you put Ashley up, then put this like this thing all the way up as well too, like just like pull the wheel. And then after that, these guys will be spawning in. They'll be running, but at some point they'll start walking once they get close to Ashley, especially this one, and even this one. So on professional mode, the enemies spawn like, you know, after like you're done, after like Ashley's done with that other like house right there. Some of the enemies will spawn like in very early. The waves are very confusing and annoying, honestly as fuck. So these enemies all just spawn in early, just fucking you over pretty much. And your only safe option is to hurry up and kill them.
Look away.
But I have no choice to use the flashbang because there's just barely enough time. Had to QTE that shit because this dickhead was standing all the way far across the room, and I was panicking pretty much. So I actually got grabbed again. This is where luck has to come into view. So we have to finish killing some of these enemies, throw the flashbang across the room. Hopefully these enemies get stunned along with them. The bullshit part about this here is you have to kill like 3 waves of enemies as Ashley's getting grabbed. It's annoying as fuck. Ashley got grabbed again. Hopefully just managed to get them out of her hand pretty much. We have actually no choice to start killing them because Ashley's just dumb in the remake, truth to be told, in this area the most. This area is absolutely more harder because she just stops running because she's like scared as fuck of them grabbing her. And honestly, you have no choice to get lucky and kill everything that is in the sight of Ashley, or else she's just not gonna run all the way over here and grab the like hold like the whole hazard pretty much. Honestly, it's like, it's really ridiculous. So you have to spend so much ammo just taking these guys out. Which is why we saved, like, do the best we gotta do the best we can to save some ammo, because it's just like, this shit is like really tough as fuck. And one mistake shot on Ashley will just automatically kill her, pretty much. It's absolutely just like headaching, honestly, I know. This is one of the worst rooms in the whole chapter. Going over here to decapitate this guy. Of course, shots are just not registering at all, pretty much. Welcome to Resident Evil 4. Where you shot at the exact almost moment when they were getting close to it, and then it just like registers very late. Do as I say, not as I do. Do not go over here because of this. I cause a mistake to happen. You'll run out of time, and actually you might randomly get grabbed, and enemies will just like jump down over here. I thought I was about to get lucky, but here's what happened.
Let's go.
For some unknown reason, Ashley jumped down, but like after she was done, and she just decided to start crouching for unknown reasons at all. And I had no choice to kill this dickhead because he won't get the fuck out of the way. And yeah, pretty much just respawning enemies just causes this to just keep happening because she's just a jerk, honestly, and does not like to cooperate with you at that point, which is why once she jumps down, you need to immediately run all the way across here and do not stop running. Do as I say, not as I do. Do not grab that treasure I grabbed in the far cross corner back where the other original room was.
Come on.
No prob.
Looks like the right place. You okay?
I think so. Instead of worrying about her, worry about your own skin. Foolish little lamb. Temperance, child.
Ashley.
Wait!
Shit.
Gonna shoot that branch right there so we can get some jewels. Then I'm gonna sell all. I'm not selling. I meant to say throw all my some of my guns back to the item box. It's like 5 fishes around here. Oh, I didn't have to do that time. Okay. Well.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. I'll buy almost anything.
Sell the fishes.
This is what I'm talking. Don't get yourself killed now.
I was just debating if I was going to need to take the knife with me, but it seems as though I didn't need it. I had plenty of knives. I bring that up with a backup strat just in case I need it. Alright, so here's the consistent strategy for this area. So we're going to go ahead and decapitate this guy first. Hope for the best that he actually dies from the decap. Then after that, we're going to break those boards down, and then this guy is probably going to show his head. Wait for him to show his head. Decapitate. And it's okay if he does not get decapitated. Just gotta do your best to decap him. Thought he was still alive. He'll hang by the ladder, as far as I'm aware. Went on ahead and skipped that cutscene because otherwise we'll just have to cause the enemies to aggro. We want nothing to aggro in this room. We're gonna go ahead and like snipe their necks pretty much. Do it all in this particular order. And do not get up. So right here, we're going to pay attention to this guy far away across the room. He was taking a while to come back up, so I'm just gonna go over here, wait over here for him to hurry up. There he is. Wait for him to turn around. Eliminate him. Pick up the treasure. Take out that guy, and then we're gonna go ahead and take out this red zealot. And after that, we're just gonna throw the flashbang and jump down here. But you gotta pay attention because this guy right here doesn't always get stunned. You never know if he's not gonna get stunned. So gonna loot out the rest of this room. Hold this. This is absolutely the most useless mechanic in the whole game. I don't even know what was the point of just pulling that, honestly. It doesn't even kill nothing. All there is just a jewel under it. And gunpowder.
You can stop right there, Leon. Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting, Ada.
Surprised? Interesting?
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
So who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon. You know I don't work in town. Leave the girl. She's lost no matter what. You walk away now, and who knows? Maybe you'll live to meet me again. And then I might get you that greeting you were looking for.
You think I'm gonna give up that easy?
Right. How about we continue this discussion another time?
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
Alright, so for this puzzle, what we're going to do first is we're going to move this piece right over here. Then put this piece up here. Actually, you don't actually need to do that. Now think about it. There's no point. Actually, I made that mistake. You didn't actually need to do that. Just keep that in the direction they were at, and then like move this part right down here while shuffling the other side. And that's the final solution.
That should do it.
I always am like, of course I have like a whole picture set up while I'm like looking at how to do this puzzle, but like I don't actually know how to physically do the puzzle. I'm always like guessing out of my mind will be the right space.
Oh, great.
I have no I have no knowledge about that puzzle. I just do it in random orders until the game just tells me you did it right. Anywho. Pick up that key over there before you pull this, because otherwise this Plaga guy will spawn in. And I don't want him to catch up to me as I'm grabbing that key, so fuck that. Because rooms are like this are just awkward, we're just going to, instead of killing him, wasting the ammo, we're just going to go down here and just like lure around the Rosie with him around this table. Simple as that.
I have something I think you love.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take out these guys with the sniper rifle. You could use the handgun if you want, but their heads are way too skinny. So I recommend just using the sniper rifle instead. Because they're all just like really risky to just decapitate, honestly, with just like a handgun. Wait for this bitch to show her head. And Q action. So we're gonna run down here after we pull that and equip the grenade, and we're gonna wait for this guy to get close, and then we're gonna spam pause. So also, not only just that, as I'm positioning with the grenades, trying to get it to go into the position I want it to, I'm also like with the grenades, honestly, they can do simply like a little bit damage, just a little bit damage while pausing. As far as I was told, but oh, yep, there it is. You saw that right there? That's the shit I was talking about them throwing stuff at you. And because they have a Plaga on their back, I'm trying to like immediately take them out. But that shit is like annoying when they just do that with the scythe, like the fucking weapon they're holding in their hand, pretty much. The scythe or whatever the fuck.
Welcome.
Exactly why you need to be prepared for that, because that decap is no joke.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Gonna go back to the Duke after killing them and then grab the lock launcher. You have to grab the lock launcher on certain chapters, like this, for example, because otherwise if you don't, then it won't be available for other chapters.
Thank pleasant travel. Welcome. Not my place to come back.
Go ahead and put it away.
Anytime.
Well, it will be, but it won't be available for like the next time you actually need it on another chapter. So you need to grab some of them early. Very, very early. Gonna wait for this guy. He jumped downstairs that time. That was interesting. We're not going to bother entertaining the rest of this area. We're just going to shoot through here and cause another glitch. I think this is like another glitch or something like that. Yeah, it is, because you're clipping. So you can cause the door open. Yeah, I used some glitches in this run, just like I did in the original game video, but the game cheeses me, I cheese it right back. You want to play it fair, go ahead and play it fair. I don't give a fuck. Might not be honest gameplay for you, but at that point, if you want to fuck around, be my guest. I honestly don't know what to tell you at that point. I am coming up here so I can grab some items. Definitely need to grab that here. We have to get everything done on the first pass. So that way we don't have to worry about any enemies trolling us. This guy will automatically just be aggro on us when we get close to the door. This one won't. Take out this guy. Female Ganado, she is holding an arrow, so I'm shooting the, trying to shoot the fire down, the light down pretty much so it can cause fire to her. Gonna skip this cutscene, and then after that, because otherwise you could just throw shit through, like during the cutscene, and you'll just get hit. So we're gonna hug the side right over here, so that way we can avoid getting hit and getting trolled. And then we're just gonna run for it pretty much. Decapitate this guy as we're getting over here, then after that we just barely have enough time to take out this guy. But as we're hugging the wall, just be careful. Get away for this guy to hurry up and throw shit. After he's done with that, we're going to pick up some of the items here, then we're going to wait for him to finish throwing shit, go back over here, back over here, go over here now, and we're going to try to see if we can decapitate some of these enemies through this wall here. The wall is very cheesy and very trolly sometimes, because it won't even, like, register the shots through. I think the developers just expected you to not use this as the detour to decapitate enemies. I managed to decapitate that one that time, okay. Took me a while to realize that one was gone, but we're gonna hug this side, so when it throws something, it will automatically miss. Then we'll jump down here, use the shotgun, pass by this dickhead, and close the door. No need to kill him. He'll just get nuke himself. See that? He didn't even get killed. Wow, alright. Interesting. Interesting current of events, but whatever. I'm just gonna jump down here and lure him to the red barrel. You have to time on, of course, when he's gonna throw shit, but he takes like about, I don't know, like 5 seconds to like start throwing shit. It's all about timing with this guy. Well, the one that's throwing shit at us in here. Or maybe 8 seconds. I don't know. Whatever's which.
Yes.
But we're gonna definitely use the cannon to take him out. Go near the ladder. Unlock this. And as we're waiting for the female Ganado to jump down, we're just going to open this. Kick her ass. Shoot that. Then go upstairs, but of course we got to pay attention to where this guy's at so we can hug down here and not get hit randomly as we're coming upstairs. But after that, after we dodge that, he will be taking a while to try to grab the rocks, but fuck him, he's dead.
Adios, you son of a bitch. All right, open for traffic.
Technically, after that, there's kind of no reason to use the canister no more, pretty much. You don't, if there's one, you can actually just dodge around it. Lure him right over here, but, never mind. Actually, just take it out. Never have to go back to that area ever again.
Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys. Ashley, where are you?
That'll be the end of chapter 8.
Let's stay back. I might hurt you again. I'm so scared. When that happened, I wasn't myself anymore. I was something else.
Oh, she must have been terrifying out. I know.
You too?
It's okay to be afraid, you know. But you can't run. You gotta keep moving forward. We will beat this. Together.
I don't know if I can.
You can. Just give me a heads up before you stab me next time, okay?
Leon, thanks.
Gonna rearrange my inventory again. In case I didn't mention this, the timer still, like, stops pretty much. It stops pretty much when you're doing this. Just like it does in the item box when you're just investigating. It just stops, honestly, when you're investigating here.
Can't believe that guy.
He's in trouble. We can't just leave him, right?
The segment's still going. It's pretty long, honestly, so hopefully you have everything good to go before starting this. So what we do here is we're going to stand far all the way over here and take out these crows so we can get some treasure, pretty much. There'll be like one crow that'll just fly off and we won't have nothing to do to stop it. Do as I say, not as I do. Do not use the shotgun here. Use the handgun, because otherwise this damn dog will just jump off and you won't really have that much to do to stop it from, like, running off. And at that point, I had to get lucky, pretty much, because this was the most unluckiest attempt of that shit happening. So, when dogs disappear, you need to pay attention to the audio. Pay absolute attention to the audio in the area you are in. Because if they spawn out of nowhere, it is absolutely going to be a no-no. So right now I'm trying to just find a way to get it to spawn in, and there he is. Fuck him. Technically, I don't continue on in the area, because I don't want nothing random to happen to me while I'm trying to take out that dog. Gonna equip a grenade, and we're going to aim it this direction. So take out all the dogs.
Easier this way.
And I'll still do that dumb weird animation. Right here, I accidentally fucked up. I was supposed to actually, before grabbing those items, take out this dog. So before you grab those items, take out that dog first.
Here, Hold us down.
Get Ashley over here. Then we're gonna wait for this dog to pop up.
Be careful.
He'll spawn in. And we can just eliminate him. Pull this. Then we're gonna equip the sniper rifle and the shotgun. I'm actually gonna take the attachment off the sniper rifle before this sequence begins of this cutscene.
Ashley, run!
Can shoot him, try to stun him, see if I can do my best to get some of these enemies from running off, and of course, failed. Got one enemy out of the way. One of them are just like deciding to like wait before they actually go on ahead and run away from me. I mean, run away from me because they expect me to run after them at that point, and that means that they're just going to turn around randomly at the last minute as I'm like chasing after them and like, you know, grab me.
Yeah, I knew you'd come.
Ashley didn't get grabbed, thankfully. Spawn in this dog, take him out with a handgun. Snake over here. Go ahead and take out that snake. There's some items back here. Gonna pick them up. And then we're going to equip the handgun again and get ready for this dog popping up.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. Didn't actually happen that time. So I already killed the dog. Never mind. We're gonna throw the grenade, actually, over here at these guys. We gotta aim it perfectly so it can take out one of the dogs, pretty much. Fortunately, that didn't work that time. Yeah, this is the part I was talking about. Okay, so this dog pops up. We take him out. Then after that, we're gonna take out the one over here. Hopefully, we can get lucky enough to hit him through there. And then this same thing for this dog. He takes a while to spawn in, so gonna equip the sniper rifle. Oh, so that's why I didn't take off the attachment to the sniper rifle, because I wanted to make sure I remember to kill this one. That dog automatically spawns his plagas. Dogs spawn plagas, by the way, so in case you're new to Resident Evil 4, they spawn plagas no matter what. In every game. And it's more worse in this game than it is in the last one, so.
Come on.
Hang on.
So, I didn't pull the flag over here, like, now. Like, during the beginning of the session, because otherwise, if I pulled it late, then I would have. Oh, yeah, that was scream hearing bullshit right there. Okay. I pulled it now. After all that, so that way the dogs that spawns in Ashley won't get hit and I won't get hit either, pretty much, because all I have to do is run up the stairs. We will not get attacked pretty much by them, so all we have to do is just run up the stairs. If I did it late, then those dogs would have just been in random positions and I would not know where to find all of them. So we do it all directly in that order. Now we're going all the way over here. We're going to. I should have thrown like my guns back to the iron box so I can try to see if I can find some shotgun shells, but whatever. Now after that is done, we're just going to go ahead and go to the save room and make a segment. That this is the first choke point of chapter 9, pretty much. So now we can just go ahead and save here.
Look, there's a statue up there.
Okay, so coming up over here, we're gonna equip the grenade, and that's why I like using speedrun tricks, because thank God that you get a chance to actually skip this cutscene, actually, Because once you hear the sound when he's like, Mata, the grenade needs to go off quickly as possible as he's getting close. Sometimes the grenade will just disappear sometimes. You have to absolutely get this perfectly timed out. So it needs to be directly on that side of the room of the cutscene plays anyway.
Watch out!
Present for you.
And he just gets stunned. So, throwing the flashbang across the room, paying attention to make sure Ashley doesn't get stunned. I'm waiting for a second, and then I'm just passing by these guys, hoping for the best that Ashley catches up. She's for some unknown stupid reason crouching, because she's just a fucking annoying enemy. I mean, annoying PC that you have to take care of. As per usual.
You alright?
When she gets close to an enemy.
Hey, Leon, there's some
Honestly, you gotta get lucky on just getting all those enemies out of the fucking way in that room.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
Ashley, stay up there.
Okay, be careful.
You can start mixing up flashbangs with these. And, before we start the session, we're just going to, just make sure everything is routed out. So when we're ready, we can get to, fighting. Alright, pick up this. Pick up the sniper rifle. Reload, and, let's get to shooting, honestly. I think they take damage when this is happening right here, by the way. They just don't die from it as their animations are finishing up. Then for this guy, we're just going to finish him off with a handgun. Hopefully Ashley doesn't drop the tool. She only starts to drop it when you start to get hit, honestly. Well, at some points of the room, but most likely when you get hit, she starts to drop it. Stunning this guy, so I can hope for the best that I can run around him and try to stun him, take him out with the flash shotgun pretty much right here, but he's being a fucking dick. Can't really go behind his back sometimes. He just likes to cause you to like stay in front of him pretty much. Kicking his plaga pretty much. Then after that we're just wait for the next wave of enemies to hurry up and spawn in, and then stay as far away from them as you can. Use flashbangs just in case. Dodging these enemies are very, very tight of a dodge to make. It's very fucking annoying and risky. And these guys don't like to, just sometimes you don't get into blue magic, pretty much.
Go to hell, you rusty piece of...
The radius is very annoying as fuck, but anywho. That's the end of once they all spawn plagas, I just get to throwing flashbangs pretty much. We definitely want to just use some flashbangs in that fight as much as possible on professional mode.
You're not burned, are you?
No.
They're fast and annoying, so
I really did the trick.
wipe them out.
Let's go.
Got it. You don't think they're gonna move, do you?
Huh. A dining hall.
Eat here? No thanks.
Looks like we figured it out.
Leon, the stairs!
Stay back. Run. Now!
I won't run. Wait for me, Leon. Don't scare me like that. Is that a clock?
There's a file that says that it is 7 o'clock right here. So you have to go upstairs to find it. So instead, you could actually just solve it early.
What's that noise?
Turn on the elevator, just go downstairs.
Oh, thank God. I
Alright, so
with armor.
this area is the exact same as it is on hardcore, so we have to do this in this specific order, and you have to be quick on this. So we go over here, pull this lever first. Then after that, we go all the way over here, just pull this one lever, and then we go far down this direction, pull this lever down over here. I do pay attention a little bit on where the other enemies are going to be at because I don't want them to get in the way. Then after I pull this lever, I just try to stun some of them and run all the way over here because I won't have enough time to just like run past them after that, after I get over here. Then I'm gonna hug the side of the wall and then just get the fuck out of here, honestly.
The heck?
Just like it is on hardcore, just pick this up, place it here, and replace this one here, and go over the way over here, and just replace it there. That's it for the puzzle.
No, no, don't go out. Dad, I've had enough of this. Okay. Be good nights and stay still.
So we're gonna go all the way over here, and that guy will never catch us, and we're just going to hug the middle side, and the knights will never reach you, pretty much. now I'm just going to cause this guy to trigger and then ring around the rosy with him. There is a possible way you could just manipulate with your frame rate if you turn it, set your PlayStation 4 frame rate to 1080i and then full. Then there's a possible dodge you could just make around this guy and it'll just be easy to do. But I am not in the mood to just manipulate my frame rate just to do that shit. So I'd rather just ring around the rosy with him instead. Because sometimes that doesn't always work anyway. Coming up over here, there'll be some of these knights. Just ignore them and just get the fuck out of here. They're all fucking stupid.
Almost there.
Hit back to Leon, and that's it for the Ashley segment.
Leon!
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah. Give me a sec, I'll get you out. Hey! Try this!
Can you make it down? I can catch you.
Yeah, I think so.
Ashley! Shit!
So, what's become of the Amber?
Sorry, nothing yet. But my little helper is creating quite the commotion. Everything will work out just fine.
As long as you can keep your dog under control.
He's a good boy. Predictable.
Fine. Keep your mutt. But don't come crying to me if you get bit.
Same as ever.
So, now after we play as Leon again, we can actually go on ahead and loot out some items in the area, and then just pretty much fucking leave. There are some knights down here, and you can actually loot out some items and get some expensive items, but I wouldn't recommend doing it because it's not worth the ammo that you have to spend just to get some of these items safely. So I recommend just fucking leaving, honestly, after looting out these boxes right here and just get the fuck out of here. There's also another area you could try to take the train from the Duke's office as same way back to the main hall in the beginning of the castle, but I don't recommend it because it's absolutely unsafe. There's too many enemies, and as much as I used to like have fun killing those guys in the original game, in the remake they're all just fucking annoying, honestly. And because there's no capture door closing, they all can just do whatever the fuck they want and just harass the shit out of you. So fuck all that. I'm just gonna loot out some items and just get the fuck out of here, pretty much. No need to fight no knights. I'm just really just done with fighting knights right now. All of my spam attention goes straight to the Vimissadors. That's really just it for right now. This is the easiest way to solve the solution to this puzzle. I think I missed out on a Vimissador beehive, did I? I hope I didn't. Pretty sure there was a Vimissador beehive in this area I had to pick up. Female Ganado here, we're just going to go ahead and shoot her. The other female Ganado on the bottom will just like not really be aggro, she'll just ignore your shots. She'll aggro now, finally, after now noticing that you're around in the area. They don't ever spawn plagas, so just get going, pretty much. Besides just some valuable items in this room that are way worth it to pick up. Why risk killing like 5 enemies and like a 6 enemy that had like a very high HP wall that's like very bullshit to take down, pretty much. It's like I'd rather kill 2 than kill multiple risky ass enemies. Stronger grenades don't really do that much of any power, because all it causes is just like a little bit of damage. A little bit more damage. So the stronger grenades are still kind of like useless to just rely on one-hit kills. They are good at helping out, taking out a wave of enemies, but they're not. They're kind of a too little too late type of weapon to pick up. But I still pick them up anyway, because I might need them for backup. Just to answer that question in chat. So we're going to go ahead and sell some of the items here. And after that, go ahead and make a save.
Come back anytime. Welcome.
Oh yeah, we now have like more money to grab, well, more spinels to grab the upgrade from the sniper rifle and some other items.
Welcome.
Need to sell that and the original upgrade for the sniper rifle. Now that it's straight up useless. Trying to free up some space so we can get the lock launcher in our inventory. As you can see, I didn't sell some of the items for the bow and arrow.
I got something new for you.
Not the bow and arrow, I meant to say the mine darts.
Your valuables won't, pleasant travel.
And even the mine bombs, because we pretty much need that for another area in the game, remember?
Welcome.
Checking if there's a book bag that I miss out on picking up. Now we can start chapter 10. And that will be the end of that segment. Alright, so here's how this is going to work. In order to kill the Vermistadors and faster, we're going to upgrade the handgun's fire of rate 3 times. And then after that, we're going to just start going to the area and start getting ready to fight. The power is just extremely useless pretty much now, because the fire rate will just now start causing more damage. Not more damage, but more like stun. I should rather say, actually no, just more damage, because it really actually will kill them quickly. So it makes this extremely easy. So you see how far away I was? That shot absolutely fucked it up. Maybe I should have upgraded the fire rate of the shotgun actually and see if that would work to keep the shotgun to do more damage, honestly. Because, like, now thinking about it, if I would have, I could, like, improve some of this route now thinking about it. Getting some of these enemies to, like, fuck off for once. Trying to pick up the handgun. That red herb is now useless. So when you get up in here, so here's how I did with this. I decided to go with this route instead, so I kill out this one, that one first, and then they'll all just spawn straight forward in front of you. One of them will be standing, which is okay, because you could just go ahead and just kill him before he gets in the way. I go into the settings, and I go turn down all the audio pretty much in this room. The audio in this room has to go. Wrong speakers, my bad. The audio in this room, turning it all off so I can hear and pay attention to everything.
Present for you.
So that way I can go ahead and take out some of these enemies comfortably. There will be some more spawning in, but it's okay. This one actually just did not get stunned for some unknown reason. The only problem with throwing flashbangs in this room is that one of the enemies, like, their spawning position will, like, they'll get out of spawn. Some of them will just get out of spawn pretty much. Going ahead and eliminating a lot of these enemies over here, then,
Alright.
so I can get more enemies to spawn in. After killing, like, those 2 enemies, we're just gonna run back here. These enemies will spawn over here. Just go to the door. Obviously, their hitbox can't allow them to go through the door, so you have to back all the way the fuck up when they do that charge attack. Honestly, it's not really respawning enemies in this room, it's just a whole wave of enemies just spawning in and random ways you kill the enemies. This is honestly one of the weirdest rooms in the whole entire game. So more spawn in after I killed some, and they're all flying down, so I'm just getting ready to throw the flashbang just in case. Here comes this guy. Waiting for him to hurry up and get up. With the flash being used, they take a while to get up. So it gives you time to kill them. But when they're like, if you take them out with a handgun and they fall down, then they'll take like probably like about 6 seconds or something like that to get up. With the flash being like almost like half of like 30 seconds almost. Now we're gonna spawn these guys. We really need like as much as handgun bullets in this room. So always keep breaking open those boxes pretty much as you can. Pull this lever. Go ahead and take out this Vimistor here. Then this one. There'll be some more spawning in. Here he comes. The other one flying over here. If they fall through there, then sometimes they'll just die. Depending on how far they fall. There's a hole right over here next to us, so we gotta be extra cautious in case one flies through. That side, on the right. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill this guy, and this one's gonna spawn right over here and take his place after that. Which is whatever. So I'm going to equip the flashbang. When these guys spawn in, throwing it all the way directly at that hole. So they'll just like fall through the hole pretty much, and it'll give us enough time to run over here, throw flashbang over here, and cause these guys to stun. Whatever Vimistor is coming up over here. Open this door, go through, and check where the Vimistor is and try to take it out.
They keep coming.
Had to run back in here, go grab the red herb that I dropped in here. Once we climb up this ladder, there will be a Vimistor popping up. I'm running downstairs just to kill him fast, because otherwise he will just be in random positions once I try to pull the lever, so I don't want to risk that. I am going to grab the treasure while I'm at it down here.
There we go.
So coming up in here, here's how this is all gonna have to work, pretty much. So I'm gonna shoot across the room at that one guy over there, and then I'm gonna shoot the bell, because once both of them are both active and they're like attached from the traps they're in, pretty much, if I shoot the bell, then throw a flashbang at some of these enemies in this room, they'll all just be all the way over here, pretty much like gang up over here, trying to hit this thing. And if I throw a flashbang as I'm getting over there, I can get some of those enemies out of the way. They won't get stunned, but the rest of the enemies that can block my way as I'm going to use the lock launcher will get stunned. This is a very timely strat. You have to get very perfect.
Ashley! Leon, stop! No, don't come any closer!
Are you hurt?
Watch out! No!
Please, do continue. Do not resist, my dear. It serves only to make your suffering all the worse.
Please, please!
You sick! Aquí nos despedimos, señor Kennedy.
Hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you. Talk about sticking the landing. The hell?
So once we enter into the Vimissador area, some of the Vimissadors on this difficulty will sometimes not die after the shots. So I got lucky and just managed to dodge around it at this point, which I would recommend. He did try to block my way, and I got past him before he fully recovered, so I got lucky on that. You have to pray for the best that they die after the shots land into them. Or else you have to get lucky on that second shot. Here comes this Vermissador. Pick up the fish. There's the second fish in this area I'm about to kill right now. He's right around here. He's always like hiding directly around here pretty much, but yeah, that's it for the Vimista area. It's a little tough because some of them don't like to die on this difficulty like that.
Give me a break.
So when we return back to the Duke, we're going to go ahead and arrange some of our inventory pretty much and sell some items and some supplies so we can pick up more in this next area. This next area will not require us to kill anything in particular. We're just going to start dodging.
Adieu, pleasant travels.
Free up space. Then we can go start the area. Grabbing some health just in case I need it. You never know how random this fight can be. Even though we're not really actually fighting, we're just going to pretty much just be dodging, honestly, until the elevator comes up, because honestly the boss takes way too much ammo on professional mode to take out, so I am not going to actually fight this fight. The game does not need you to fight, so we're just going to go ahead and just dodge around it, honestly. And because Deadman does not exist in Resident Evil 4 no more, in the remake you cannot do Deadman with the other shotgun you can get before this point. So your speed is just going to be shittier this time in the remake. Thank God, well, the QTEs are easy to do here, thankfully. And you don't have to keep mashing other buttons, you can just press circle. So grab the shotgun shells, then go ahead and grab the herb. Then we're going to trigger the boss after we press this button, and we're gonna run around in a circle, cause him to spawn in. Then I'm gonna wait for him to pop up here, run far back up here, press the button. He is going to run in unbelievably bullshit fast, pretty much. So you have to just straight up kind of manipulate him quite a bit in order to get him to fall into that trap. So now the timer starts. This goes on for 4 minutes. The elevator will take forever to just hurry up, which means the game is encouraging you to fight it. So here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to dodge this QTE, then run all the way over here, dodge this other second QTE, and then the boss will jump out. Here I am wondering, where is it about to jump out? Here it is. It always jumps out there, but sometimes it's random. So we're just like getting fucking lucky here, pretty much, and ringing around the circle pretty much with it. This boss is honestly just like ridiculous to try to kill because of those stupid ass tentacle arms. I mean tail. And it could just do all this random jump attacks pretty much, and it's like honestly fucking ridiculous. Somehow there was iframes right there, but whatever. I'm just ringing around the rosy with the table pretty much with it and not running way too fast. Sometimes it'll just instantly just start running very fast, and that means you need to continue to keep running. When you hear it charging at you, that's when it's time to run. It's starting to get aggressive, so that means that we're almost like causing the elevator to hurry the fuck up. Now the elevator has pop up. I probably should have just like see if I could test it to throw a flash ring at him, but anywho, I'm still gonna ring around the rosy with him because I need a good opening to do this. And yeah, he's just being aggressive on purpose because fuck him. Now I'm running off, and here's what's gonna happen. Sometimes you can QTE hit. You can A, parry him in his shitty attacks, or B, he might do that attack, and if you're lucky enough, you could avoid and dodge that shit.
Pitiful little lamb. Your suffering came in, just as it has from his daughter, who has joined us in communion, and now she is of our flesh, of our blood. My faithful disciple will show her the path. Go now. Deliver to these vagrant children their salvation. As you wish.
I'll make it cheap for you. Feeling better?
Yeah. Seems like it worked.
Bad news? All we've done is buy you some time. The suppressant's effects will wear off all too soon. You ready to go?
Don't worry about me. Ashley is the priority.
In that case, we know what we have to do. Then come, Sancho Panza! Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea!
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Hey, that was my dance. Okay, we hurry, I get it.
Why help me, though? What's in it for you?
No need.
Welcome. Welcome.
Gonna head back to Duke. We're going to sell some supplies and then combine some of our treasure because we haven't been doing that yet. So with the crown, I just combined some of these in this order pretty much so I can get like 10k facetas. Then for the cat, I just put like one red jewel on the cat's chest, and then the rest of them will be yellow on the eyes.
Come back. Welcome. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
Gonna sell some bolt cutters. We have way too much in our inventory.
Thank you. Well, a pleasant trap. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Not my place to say. Come back anytime.
Then grab the locker launcher. Then we're gonna put it into the item box. And then we're gonna grab the shotgun, the sniper rifle.
hard for me to put my faith in someone who used to work for Umbrella.
So you heard, huh? Umbrella's done for. You don't need to worry about them anymore.
Personally, Chapter 11 is honestly one of the boringest and annoyingest segments in the game.
Make amends.
Specifically for this reason. So, coming up over here, just going to equip the sniper rifle, then we're going to go ahead and decapitate this guy coming up over here. Sometimes he'll spawn a plaga. It's very annoying to debate if he's going to cooperate with you. This guy right here, he aggroes very early. He'll spawn a plaga, just throw a flashbang.
What do you want to do?
Now I'm attempting to decapitate some of these enemies over here. I hate these enemies in this area so fucking much. They're so annoying. He won't bring his head into view, and for some other reason, piercing properties absolutely suck in this game sometimes. So while he's just deciding to show his head, I'm just going to go ahead and, yeah, just jump down, honestly, because at that point I had no time to rely on him to hurry up and get out of the way. So I took him out and his little buddy with the dynamite. Then after that, I'm gonna throw a flashbang in this room, and I'm gonna grab the whatever's out of this box. As this Ganado right here, this Bella sister, I should say, is being stunned, I'm going to just like stun her again with the flashbang once she fully recovers. And as the bridge is going down, we're just going to immediately throw a flashbang out here, and then immediately run past some of these enemies. Go over here, grab the tool. Shoot that red barrel so that one guy over there, he gets, with the chainsaw guy, he can get stunned. Then I'm going to, well, I could have thrown flashbang, but whatever. Ignore these guys because they have a scripted animation and they're just like gonna ignore you pretty much. This one does not have a scripted animation. He's automatically aggro on towards you. So once I grab the dynamite, I'm gonna throw a flashbang again, and then I'm gonna run past him. I'm not gonna bother grabbing that clock out of that box over there. It's not even worth it. I'm just gonna get out of here. No point. Could be helpful though to just throw another flashbang and just grab it so I can use it for get some more money off of that for Krauser later. But I'd rather just immediately play it safe. Gonna put the dynamite in there, and then just gonna go back here to the box as the dynamite is like blowing up on the rocks. So I'm just gonna go grab the lock launcher. We don't need a sniper rifle for anything, so we're just gonna grab it.
After you, I insist.
Such a gentleman.
Now you owe me.
Please, heads up!
Now we're even.
Is it always like this with you? Oh yeah, I think we can get through here.
How's it look?
It's open. Well, that was weird.
keeping those things cooped up down here too?
Yeah, there's not much to talk about that boss. Just shoot it on the... Shoot the right one first, and then that's it. Honestly.
Of course they did. You're not suggesting we ride this thing?
Made a mistake skipping that cutscene, but... However... That is the end of the... first part of Chapter 11.
Give us a push, Sancho.
Who are you calling Sancho?
The costume that I'm wearing right now, that is from Leon's alternate costume from the original game, it can only be unlocked by beating the game once.
By the way,
what now?
hope you like thrill rides. We're going off the rails! Lean! Mierda! Do something about those parts! Oh yeah! Sweet scraps! If we don't, we're gonna crash!
So first enemy threat coming up is this one. Then the second one over here. This is very tricky to do on a console, so still gotta commentate this. Shoot this one. Then coming up over here, there'll be a fourth one. And then for the fifth one,
Left turn! Curving to the right!
it'll be right here on the right, including with the rest of the guys, but we're not even gonna bother shooting them. We can just go ahead and like use the red barrel to take them out. And then for the ones on the left here, we can actually go ahead and take out. I wouldn't recommend waiting for them to get close to the red barrel pretty much, so. Take out him. Coming up on the right. These guys, they're easy to take out, so just like blow them up and they're done. Then we're gonna take our stop and go this direction. And that will be the end of this part of the section of the cartwheel.
This it?
Afraid not. Things are just getting started.
Decapitate this dickhead. Fuck him. He has an arrow in his hand. Not arrow, I meant to say axe in his hand. Fuck him. Don't bother. Then there'll be a dynamite guy in here. Just shoot it out of his hand and he'll be done for. There'll be some items here you can loot out. Want to grab as much as treasure I can so when I get ready to fight Krauser later, I can be all good to go.
All right, let's go.
Not this again.
So now we got the chainsaw guy popping up. Ignore him for right a second. We're just going to take out these guys with the red barrel pretty much popping up here. Then this group of enemies here. So on console, I actually recommend just like taking out their boxes. Then just taking out their heads, because they're really headaching to actually like shoot off pretty much. Of course there is a risk of getting hit, but you don't really get hit. Just the box just takes damage. You don't lose any particular type of health. The reason why I wanted to shoot that, so the guy with the chainsaw won't take that much ammo to take out pretty much, but fortunately didn't really work out, so we gotta do what we gotta do. So every time he gets ready to do animations where he's ready to fight you, we're just going to go on ahead and stun him. When you see his animation popping out, that is when you go for a stun. And like you can see right here why I hate aiming during this session pretty much, because like honestly, like these little enemies is just like they're like really headaching to try to kill pretty much. So before he even gets a chance to try to use his chainsaw, just stunning the shit out of him. See him getting ready, fuck him. And we'll never see him again. Fuck that. We don't even have to kill him, honestly. Just stun the shit out of him. I mean, the craziest part about it is we have the worst gun in this area, and we just gotta barely get lucky enough just to do all this. I don't even know why Leon is forced to use this gun, pretty much. We don't even have it in our inventory. It's just, that's just kind of weird, honestly. But whatever, that's it for the cartwheel area of the game. You'll never have to do this dumb area ever again.
You're kidding. Get the brick! What? Are you serious? Jump! Oh yeah! Luis! Can I get a hand?
Give us a 3-2-1 next time, eh, Sancho?
Whatever.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Let's get on that lift.
The Vermissador cave right here. Just going to take out all these Vermissadors. Hope for the best that a lot of them will just fucking die. Shoot that one on the wall that's like hitting, because you gotta remember they are camouflage enemies. There's one spawning in. Fuck him.
I knew it. Stay sharp.
Two of them are just spawning in at that point. Seems like all the enemies are dead, so I'm just gonna go on ahead and go all the way over here. And, well, no, there's still more alive, actually. These enemies don't know how to fucking leave you alone and give up. Mister right there. That red barrel, gonna be the Mister again. Hidden in the camouflage over there. There's a treasure way right back here. Pick this up, and after that, we'll get ready for another group of Vimistors popping up. Spawn these guys in. Trying to see if my path is going to be safe, as I am looking at some of these enemies, and seems as though it is. Drop this and go in here, and then we're going to go upgrade the knife, because now it's time for the Krauser fight. Grab our original knife.
The stench of battle. Welcome. Wield it. What can I do you?
Get to selling.
I'll buy almost anything. A deal well struck. Crossing your T's, dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. Sad to say, that's the comp. Back. Welcome. What can I interest you? Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, we're not gonna get none of that money to afford the maximum power, so unless I sell the shotgun, probably, but ain't no fucking way that happening. So this is all you can repair for, pretty much. You just have to have like a lot of facetas just to upgrade it up to that maximum power. This is all you can repair for Krauser.
No way. Give me a break.
We can make it if we circle around. Come on.
Pain in my ass. We're out of that hellhole. The fresh air is sculling our names. Por fin! Gus, if we made it all this way, you know it means we're almost...
Almost what?
Louis! Long time no see, rookie.
Major Krauser? What the hell? Why?
Recovering stolen goods. And killing a few rats along the way.
Easy work.
Ashley, it was you.
Catch him quick! Didn't I teach you? Knives are faster. Not good. We are just getting started, rookie.
So when the fight first starts, we're going to hit him, and then after that, parry, pretty much. Try to hit him and dodge, parry the other shots, pretty much, but trying to at least spam the fuck out of L1, pretty much, for some fucking reason, is just, like, not barely even enough. Just to get his stupid AI to fuck off, pretty much. So you have to keep tanking health just to get fucking lucky, pretty much. So I'm backing up into this order in the circle area right here, because otherwise I do not want him to just randomly kick me off the fucking platform. That shit is absolutely horrible when he does that, and then he just automatically just jump. He can just jump behind you pretty much, even though realistically, how the fuck can you just do that? But whatever. See that jumping part? You have to get lucky on that shit. Now he's going through like a whole lunge cycle of like, you know, just parrying you pretty much. Then this fucking thing pops up, and you have to spam the fuck out of your controller pretty much. Put your controller down on the table and spam the shit out of that. And now we're on to phase 3. So this attack coming up right here, you see that charge attack? That attack is just fucking bullshit. He can charge at you, and when he does that, you have to immediately run as fast as possible, because otherwise if he fucking grabs you, it doesn't matter if you're on full health, he's going to one-hit kill you. That QTE sequence is just absolute bullshit at that point. Fuck that. Immediately run. When you see it, run. From my counting, that took me almost 29 attempts. Pretty much.
Enough play, rookie. You haven't changed a damn bit. What a disappointment.
Not looking good, eh, my friend? And such a loss to the ladies of the world.
Don't talk.
Take this. The key to my laboratory. Go there and remove those damn parasites. Help Ashley. But now, eh? What do you think, Leon? People can change, right?
You were a fine knight, Don Quixote. You won't get away with this, Krauser.
Leon, There's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be thankful?
Yeah, you should.
So yeah, that fight on professional mode is absolutely just broken, pretty much. Honestly, there's nothing you could do. You have to get lucky on parrying. His recovery time, it's not even about his recovery time. He automatically can just start going back to hitting you the second he's getting stunned, pretty much. The second you go to charging him and attacking him is the second he just automatically goes back to attacking you, pretty much. And you can't hit him at the same, you can't parry and hit him at the same time. So obviously, it's all just luck based. Oh yeah, I forgot to commentate this part. When we get off the train, we have to immediately run fast as possible here before all the Vermistadors spawn. Because otherwise, we need another egg so we can fight the boss coming up after the castle segment. I'm using all my heavy grenades. Well, not all, but most of them are my heavy grenades onto these guys up here. Triggering them to come to the door because their title mark stops when they come to the door. If they're doing attack animation, then of course, you know, they're going to, like, you know, run outside. And of course I got hit for some fucking reason. Because there's no fucking... That was like the first time I realized you can actually get hit from grenades. It's not like it is in Resident Evil 2 Remake where you just automatically just take a little bit of stun. No, the grenades cause damage in this game.
Present for you.
I have no idea why, but whatever. Yeah, I forgot to mention, Typelaga 4 has entered the chat. So yeah, those spider thingies, those are applied to Typelaga 4. Of course, I got a little bit unlucky. I was gonna run to the door, of course, because otherwise... they would have catch up to me. I should have just pulled out the shotgun and killed them. The door animation takes like, I don't know, maybe like about 3 seconds to open it, and that's just not enough time. So now we're over here, and we're gonna go on ahead and solve this puzzle. And as we're solving this puzzle, we're gonna wait, of course, for the chicken to spawn an egg, and we can grab the golden egg. And as we're waiting for the chicken to spawn an egg, I'll be spawning eggs pretty soon. There he is. And then we're going to equip that egg. We're not going to sell it. We're going to throw it at this wall. Then we'll get it, well, at the head. Like, the picture, the face at the wall, pretty much. And you'll just get spin-alls, pretty much. Since I can't kill, the enemies in the main hall, they can't be my fun testing enemies to kill whenever I'm feeling bad in this game. So those chickens are going to be my punching bag. So when we get back to the Vermistador area, there will be more Vermistador spawning in. So here's how we're going to have to do this. We're going to equip the shotgun. Actually, no, we're going to equip the handgun, actually. And we're just going to stun this guy and run right behind, run around him, pretty much, honestly. Just, like, stun this one as well, too. He'll be popping up, stun him. Then run all the way over here, back to this door. And pretty much, yeah. That's the consistent way to get out of that area fast without having to worry about dying.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh?
Alright, so now we're going to return back to the Duke, and then we're going to sell the knife, the stronger knife that we use in the Krauser fight. By selling that knife, we can actually get some of that money back, pretty much. Like 50% of the money, pretty much we can just get it back. You can't get all of it back, but we want that so we can get some more lock launch rounds. You can buy the knife right back if you need to. I have like quite a lot of knives, so technically I don't have to, but whatever. Now I'm gonna now I'm gonna go into the inventory box and grab the mine floor, pretty much. Sorry, my bad. The bow cutter gun. Bow floor. Shit, I always pronounce this wrong. I'm sorry. I keep thinking that it's like the mine gun, pretty much, because that was what it was called in the original game. It wasn't really like in this game. It just has like it just pretty much is like whole arrow gun and then like a mine gun at the same time.
There's the clock tower.
Kind of similar to like Ada's guns, pretty much. Like that was like it was pretty much like a whole mine gun for Leon in the original game. That was like its own Nintendo original gun. It never had like that type of unique styles of other like methods to the gun. That was stuff that was made for Ada's separate ways, pretty much scenario. But whatever, we're gonna take it with us.
You are nothing, if not unyielding, Mr. Kennedy. However, I'm afraid it ends here. Expel this intruder!
Shit.
Don't worry about those three groups of enemies running past. One of them we're gonna walk right back. We're gonna go ahead and decapitate it. And for the rest of them, we're just gonna wait for where they're coming from, whatever pass they're going through. We're just going to go ahead and start attacking them. I'm looking at both directions because I don't want none of them to like randomly go to a different direction. Plus, the audio is manipulating me here quite a bit.
Next.
There he is. So by backing up, you can actually trigger their tether marks, and you can manipulate this a whole lot, so that way we don't get crowded while doing this. Now we're gonna get all of them to come back down. We're gonna wait for them to come down. Back over here. This guy's like running way too fast. Whenever you see a grabber, you absolutely need to make sure you like stay far away as possible from them, and if they get close, danger close, immediately equip the shotgun. Like 5 feet almost. 6.5 in a 5 feet radius, actually just go ahead and blast their fucking head off. Cause fuck that. Go up here, and you can actually manipulate this area quite a bit in the remake, so we're just gonna go ahead and blast that red barrel off of the head pretty much, and we'll deflate the head pretty much, and then we won't have to worry about fire attacking us at all. There'll be another Ganado popping up around us, but he will Zealot. He'll pop up right around us. Once we touch this area, we're gonna wait right here, and then we're gonna lure him. His animations are pretty scripted. Of course, with that stupid ass scythe he was holding in his fucking hand, he somehow managed to just not take he somehow managed to just take iframes, like have like random iframes right there. Managed to dodge that shit, which is why I teabag his ass. Fuck that. These enemies can kiss my fucking ass. I hate these enemies so goddamn much. It's like a regular Ganado, you can handle them with just like the methods you have right now pretty much, but like these guys, all they're doing is just holding shields and holding a lot of weapons in their hands. Most specifically, every room you encounter these guys, they always hold like weapons in their hands. I went by the stairs to trigger these guys so I can cause them to run all the way over here. Trying to see if I can take them out with a shotgun. I honestly don't just like fighting them with the handgun. And by luring them in that direction, I can actually fuck with them pretty much. So if you throw the grenade right through here, if you're lucky enough, you can get a grenade, a stronger grenade through there. You can trigger some of those enemies to run back right down here pretty much. And that's great because otherwise, by doing that, we can cause these enemies to not get in the way as we're trying to dodge a female zealot that's trying to like blast arrows at you pretty much. Now for this guy, he's actually gonna be easy to kill because it's just one of him. There's only one guy, so I can just take him out with the handgun. No big deal. Gotta get rid of him, you gotta get rid of like everybody here because otherwise once this cutscene starts, which will start once you get close to these stairs, you need to run as fast as possible up the stairs and go ahead and decapitate this bitch and wait for this to go by. I think if you set it to 1080, like if you set your like your vision of this game to like 1080p, then I think those things like start to move faster. Actually, no, that's the original game. I take that back. My bad. So after we kill this guy, you know, just immediately just go ahead and just kill everything. I think I missed out on this treasure in the last video, but not sure if I picked it up. I'm gonna pick it up now because we still need some much more money for the Krauser fight later. I dropped like about, I don't know, 5 of these things down just to be safe because there's not many enemies here in the remake. Five or 6, whatever's which. It sure feels good in the remake that you don't have to actually get chased by that statue no more. That statue is absolutely really annoying to fucking QTE in the original game, so kind of one reason why I guess I will return back to the remake of this game. Gonna drop that mine dart there. That's what we need it there for. Then I'm also gonna equip a grenade just in case something goes wrong. Honestly, sometimes I just throw the grenade just to make sure that rest of that damage actually takes care of that guy, that red zealot. Then after that, we're gonna decapitate this bitch. When these enemies pop up, we're going to blow their asses over. I think it was just like, yeah, two of them, yeah. Then this bitch will pop up. Try to see if we can take them out with a handgun. Waiting for a better group of enemies to come over here. Pull that up before these ones get close. There'll be an arrow motherfucker popping up soon. Gonna definitely decapitate her. And this bitch will jump down. I was almost off guard for a second. We need shotgun shells for this section right here as much as possible, along with sniper rifle rounds. Then like another red zealot will pop up. We gotta just try to kill him automatically altogether.
Alright.
Takes that amount of shots. Now I'm just paying attention to which enemy is gonna jump down, so I can push him off the thing. You can knock them down with a handgun. Also, there'll be like one last zealot running over there with the arrows in their hands. get rid of them. They're all fucking annoying. Definitely don't want to make sure we only just focus on just using the handgun here, because we need to make sure though that no enemy is going to jump down randomly in front of us as we're shooting everything. Yeah, just go ahead and get rid of those enemies. Don't bother running while you're walking past this planks. If you run, then you're going to fall through it. There'll be a yellow jewel right over there. You can pick up as you're going over here, but there'll be another enemy spawning in, which we don't have to worry pretty much about. Like that at all. Grab the yellow herb. Now we're going to equip the golden egg that we have, that we've gotten up to this point, pretty much. We need to make sure we have them for this fight.
And so, I have delivered the girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of his servant, Ramon.
Ashley!
Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy. To have been bestowed with Lord Sadler's...
You talk too much.
It failed! You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel! Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master, the power of God! The stage is set for the final act!
So this is simple. When he comes through, throw it in his head, and when you see his like head opening up, throw it in, and he'll take stun. And after he takes stun, pretty much we're just gonna throw the last egg in his head, and that'll be it for the fight. Then we can just loot out the room, and then we'll be done, pretty much.
Ashley, no time to lose. Where do you think you're taking her?
it'll be a night over here. We're going to honestly just throw a flashbang and get it out the fucking way, because killing it is just not going to do that much. They don't even take that much of stun, but whatever. Not even going to bother looting out this room. Not worth it. This one is just easy to just pass around, just shoot it, and then like run around it.
Perfect.
If there's just
swim after all.
money in there, we can grab it. Got 2,000k of facetas.
Ah, damn it.
Looking for something? You look like you've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer. Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. Try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You? Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just think you have.
So here's my question. Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
What do you think? We're here. Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
Story of my life.
So the only things we need to do is just decapitate this guy and shoot out the lights. I'm taking a while because I was afraid that he was not going to get decapitated. I forgot to shoot out the lights. That's important as fuck. You need to shoot out those lights. Shooting out those lights will prevent enemies from aggroing on you as you're passing by and passing through. The stupidity in me fucked up again. So we're gonna go to the item box and rearrange our inventory so we can pick up the Magnum. And then after that, just gonna upgrade a little bit of it, and actually no, we don't actually need to upgrade it yet. You can just like wait, pretty much. There's no need. We're just gonna sell some things and then just get ready to start the next segment, and that'll be it.
I'll buy it at a hot comeback.
I'm not doing that much with these jewels, so I'm just gonna combine them with these ones.
any welcome. Thank you. Don't get yourself.
Put away the magnum. Then pick up the strong knife, and then that'll be the end of that segment. Now it's time for chapter 14. Alright, so here's how this is going to go. We're going to trigger the laser thingy so it can go the other direction. Then after that, we're going to run all the way over here, and then we're going to hide around this corner by the window. I don't even know why I decided to just stand still here, but this is where we need to be. We're going to wait for this guy to walk through. Stay crouched so he doesn't see us. Then when he turns around, we're going to just jump through this window and pretty much ice this bitch. And his punk-ass friend, there's like two patterns here. His punk-ass friend can get in the way and randomly see you as you're decapitating him. And then there's the good pattern where he's just like not actually going to the door pretty much that we're at. Which we want this pattern instead of the other one. Gonna jump down after we pull the laser, and then I'm just gonna grab this herb, hide over here so he does not randomly decide to go through the room and just randomly somehow see us. Stealth mode in this game is still not consistent in that particular order of thinking realistic. So you have to think by the realisticness from the game. Well, not. You have to think what the game thinks is realistic, truth to be told. Or rather, I should say, what is the game's logic? So I go onto the roof, though, to kill this guy. And then I wait for this guy to, like, hurry up and turn around. So I can just charge after him as he's turning around, because these guys have terrible hearing when they hear you running sometimes. So go ahead and just like take him out. Because I forgot to take out this light from earlier because I was such a dumbass. Gonna take it out now so I don't get caught lacking as I'm going all the way over here. That's why I said to take out those lights, pretty much. Do as I say, not as I do. Alright, so I guess I did shout out the light, and I guess I wasn't paying attention, but whatever. But you gotta shoot out that light so none of the enemies in this area can aggro, because there could still be another enemy group that can aggro out of nowhere. So I'm going to shoot those boxes open, then I'm going to shoot this guy, then when this dickhead gets close, we're going to just shoot him, and you can just run around this guy. He's not going to do anything. It looked like he was going to do something in that time, but normally that dodge is like very 100%, like 99% consistent as long as you're not blocking your hitbox. But you gotta make sure you do leg shots on those guys, because otherwise they'll spawn a plaga if you don't. Now coming up over here, I'm going to just go ahead and take out these guys. I'm gonna walk before I kill them. Fuck ignoring a lot of these guys, because they can all just chase me as I'm like going on ahead and dodging around the locker launcher. And personally, I prefer to take out the locker launcher, because honestly, it's so not fucking worth it to actually just dodge around a fucking locker launcher. You know you're fucked up when they hold your locker launcher, so forget that. Got the yellow herb, run all the way over here. Gotta be quick. Grab everything in this area quickly as possible. Then we're gonna get back out here, check on where the enemies are at. Gonna equip some flashbangs. Enemies are throwing shit. Stun them. Run around. Hopefully he gets stunned. It's not worth it picking up nothing in this area. Just, right around this corner, I just, like, throw a flashbang. You gotta dodge, like, another enemy that's, like, throwing arrows, pretty much, but... I'm gonna throw a flashbang at that corner, pretty much, so he can get stunned. Sometimes these guys don't get stunned at all. I recommend using the red barrel in case you need to, but... You never know if that arrow guy's going to finish being de-aggro. Flashbangs in this area is worth using. Decapitate this guy. He's not cooperating. But I'm gonna just go ahead and decapitate the lock launcher guy while I'm at it.
Twisty son of a bitch.
I don't know where the arrow guy went, but I think it's better off that you just skip this part of the area because it's way too unsafe to just kill these guys. Like, maybe it would have been like a better idea if I just skipped this area, honestly, but it's just for the crown, honestly. These guys are like way too fucking risky to fucking kill. And I don't know, I don't really see this as a point of it being worth it to just kill these enemies. Because all you get is a crown. But more risky as enemies to deal with. Because I already had like another like treasure item I already picked up already, so like, and that's just as much as money that you can get from the crown. But I guess because I thought 10,000 PSA tests is like worthwhile to pick up, because I get to get more like magnum rounds and like more resources from the magnum later on. So gonna shoot that guy in the head. And some of the enemies are going to, you know, not die from the bomb. It's okay. Just, like, go downstairs pretty much and, like, wait for them. In the remake, these guys pop up first, but in the original, these guys are, like, coming in, like, after you're, like, done moving down here. And because there's like a secret ladder in the remake, pretty much, you can just like go ahead and like, shoot these guys as you're climbing up the ladder. Very easy way to cheese them because they're not enemies that are just gonna start throwing shit at you as you're like up here. So very consistent. So you go through this. I like to get more treasure from these guys. As far as I'm aware, I don't even think they spawn plagas. Shotgun shells. Hopefully there's shotgun shells in that locker. Instead of there being a incendiary grenade here, there's just going to be treasure in this box.
Ashley! Ashley! Come on, Ashley, wake up! Shit!
Hang in there.
This guy's a dick, so I'm going to go ahead and shoot him. And while he's just doing his little fucking dumb little animation like they do in the original game, pretty much. Really in the remake as well, too, where they just do this whole, I'm gonna look at you and repair it and do my little dance moves before I start attacking you. Oh my god, the dance of my people. Watch me. All these enemies right here are just easy to dodge around. Just ignore the fuck out of them. Just shoot the guy at the door. Just ignore them. If somebody is just like looking like they're about to get ready to hit you, just shoot them in the fucking legs and just run around them. Don't do headshots. That's suicide of plagas coming in. So nothing over here, just same as the original game. Just shoot the guy and just run past him.
I have some new goods that might interest you. Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Well, pleasant travel.
Selling some items to get them out of my inventory real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna pull this lever because I need to use this for backup strats, just in case. Because these iron heads love to not cooperate randomly, and I have to have that as my backup strat in case something goes wrong here. Because there will be two crowding up in the area, and I honestly just don't want to fucking deal with any more getting blocked and clobbered to death, pretty much. And especially the fact that the iron heads in this game, when it comes down to the shotgun, does not even like to take any bits of stun. Because they're now fast. Fast as fuck. So, forget that shit on trying to sometimes shoot them. I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot him in the leg. Fuck that. But you gotta be fast on getting to this door. Because otherwise, if not, the other one will catch up to you. And there's just barely enough time to just dodge around it here, pretty much. So, by having that door open, I can just, like, scoot right by it, pretty much, and just go all the way over here. Put the key card in. You don't actually have to grab the submachine gun out of here, but I like to get some more money. It's not mandatory. We're not using anything with this gun, we're just selling it back to the item box. Sending it. Not sell. I'm not gonna sell it yet. Anyhow. So, in the remake, we don't really get the attachment for the sniper rifle yet. We get it downstairs, and that is later, pretty much. So, unfortunately, we have to just dodge around these guys. So, for this one, I just, like, shoot him in the leg as I did with the second one, and then I just, like, hug around. It's, like, hug around it while it's, like, turn around. Then it's just gonna do all this, like, random weird shit, so I'm just gonna, you know, just stay behind it, pretty much. They're gonna try to jump, so, like, they do that once before they, like, decide to just, like, you know, get back up or something like that. Or turn to you. Just waiting for the key card to be ready. I managed to dodge around it, scream tearing. That happens, but just ignore the other fuckheads and then just get the fuck out of here, pretty much. We are not coming back here ever again, fuck that. Crash around the stairs. I should have never ran. Because that caused all these guys to aggro, pretty much. So, if this happens, then what you need to do is just keep going back into, like, the other room. Because doing that will cause these guys to de-aggro off of you, and you can just trigger their tether marks. I personally prefer to do that in case, like, I have a moment in problem where there's just too many of them crowding up on me. So, go back over here. Oh yeah, no. You don't actually have to leave the room, because they just de-aggro right here.
Come on.
And there will just be something in this box you can pick up while they're just, like, backing up. Give you enough time to, like, pick up items while they're spacing their stuff out of range. I prefer to just kill both of these two guys first before I just go on ahead and, like, eliminate the rest of the two, but they're all pretty random here. So gotta get lucky on that shit. I go and decapitate the guy that shot me in the line first, and then the other guy second, pretty much, but gonna make some flashbangs up real quick, and send the knife back to the item box because we got plenty of knives. I'm picking up everything I can pick up in this room right here, so later on I can just run past some enemies and having to just not worry about picking up other items. Because otherwise I would cause a situation that is not worth like killing all the enemies in this room for. So once we pick up the laser attachment to the sniper rifle, actually not laser, just night vision, we're gonna aim ourselves right over here just to take out 2 of those eyeballs on the one that has the crank. If you fuck that up, then my recommendation is just to watch my last run, because I did fuck that up, and you just have to like cause hit stun onto their like legs. They run way too fast, so go watch my other run. You'll see a better strat on what you could do if you fuck... Not better strat, rather just a strat that fucked up on what you could do. So after as we're waiting pretty much for the thing to hurry up, there's gonna be dynamite guys spawning in. So I'm like throwing flashbangs at some of these guys so I can get them all stunned, so I can kill some of them in order. Sometimes if I'm lucky enough to kill all these guys, I can just like, you know, pick up all their ammo off their corpse. You have to use flashbangs as much as possible in this room because they're all just gonna throw dynamite. If not, then I just like wait for all of them to like, well, some of them to get close to the door because they can't climb throughout that window shield at all. I probably should have just used a flashbang to just escape the room, but I need flashbangs for another group of enemies in another area coming up soon, so decided to just save it.
Ashley. Shit. You're gonna be okay.
Leon?
Sorry I'm late.
No. Thank you. We brought the medicine just in time.
Can you stand?
Where's Luis?
He was worried about you. Until the end. Come on. We don't have much time. Let's get rid of these things.
For Luis.
You got it?
Duh.
Be careful.
Pretty much a master of unlocking.
I have something I think you like.
So now that we're back at the Duke, we're just going to go ahead and sell all of the treasure items, free up our inventory space.
Thank you. Don't get
I
yourself
almost forgot to
killed
sell
now.
the submachine gun rounds, but
Well,
TMP rounds rather.
thank you. Come back any.
We need to free up these spaces so we can get the boat cutter gun, no boat floor, whatever the fuck. Boat for, pretty much.
Time. Welcome.
Did I even free up that space to get the lock launcher or something like that? Oh no, I got it for the sniper rifle. Okay, so yeah, because I sent it back to the box. So make sure you have the bow cutter equipped. Make sure the mine darts are around you and like the other rounds of the bow cutter gun. I'm not even sure if you definitely need to like sell like the mine darts. Like I don't even think you need like the mine darts in your inventory, but I'm pretty sure like the mine rounds and the mine darts are like necessary to keep in your inventory, because otherwise if not, I'm probably sure you're going to cause a situation where like in order for you to probably like use the mine darts, you have to have like the bow cutters, like the other rounds of the bow cutters like with you equipped. It's probably how it works. Also, there's like a treasure in that box right over there. Kill this guy.
Stay back.
Got it.
Just gonna crouch all the way over here to this dickhead. There is a nest above us that we can actually like, you know, shoot if you want, but I didn't feel like it. I think I was good on what I had on my resources. So for this room coming up, when this guy comes around the corner, we're just going to decapitate him. Then I'm just going to throw a grenade, and after that, some of these enemies will just be took and stunned. I was hoping that the guy with the shield would not have a shield in his hand no more, but fortunately that didn't work, so I had to use the shotgun. They're all gonna just start spawning poggers anyway, so it's just like better off to just like probably need to just like use the flashbang anyway, no matter what.
Come on.
Okay.
Bring Ashley here. Pick up this. Upon coming back over here, we're just going to go ahead and kill all these guys. This guy got shot so many times and he still didn't die, of course. We love a shitty enemy. This guy's like running off with Ashley, but he realized the door is not open, so forget that. Don't let him run to a door, just decapitate him with a knife. Ashley won't get hurt. Kill this guy with a sniper rifle. Well, throw a flashbang after that, because he's scripted to throw to, you know, spawn a Plaga. But normally he'll just spawn type Plaga 4. Coming over here, I'm just gonna throw a flashbang. Just stand still for a little bit. This guy may not always be stunned, but whatever. Just ignore him and run into the room. Then we're gonna save, and then that'll be it for that segment.
Smells pretty bad. You okay?
Yeah. Before this would kill me, though.
We go at the same time, yeah?
Got it.
Okay. We go at the same time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah!
Stay here.
So we're going to send Ashley to the locker, then we're going to attach the night vision to the sniper rifle, and then we're going to shoot this one in his head, and by doing that, you can actually get a free shot off of him, because of the stun triggers on these guys are like, you know, you have to wait a second before, like, you know, you can go ahead and like shoot off their eyeball. And once you take down all the eyeballs, not eyeballs, the parasites, whatever the fuck, then Iron Maiden that is more aggressive will spawn in from this guy. And I'm pretty much just trying to take out its head pretty much as fast as I can. These enemies are very broken and horribly programmed. So the only way to put up with them is just to go back and trigger their tether. Go over here. There'll be like a green jewel you can pick up. I'm gonna crouch because you never know if they're just going to clip through that
Cuddly bastard.
tank. You have no choice to kill it no matter what. It does not matter.
Okay. It's okay. We got this. This time for sure. One more time. Now! Okay.
Gotta equip the boat floor.
Get this for me.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
pick up some of this treasure and pick up this. Gotta pick up all this immediately before this area starts. Something's flied in the way for some reason, but whatever. Gonna equip the mine darts. And gonna put that right there. Don't put it way too close to Ashley because it'll cause her to die. Just put some in like the spaces where you know for a fact they're gonna run onto you. Just like, you know, that side, which is like the beginning as they're like running past. There's like 3 enemies that just runs up here on professional, and we want them all dead. There goes the second bomb. And then there goes the third bomb. So right here we have to get just lucky enough that if we're fast enough in time, these dickheads will fuck off before they grab Ashley. Now we're going to just solve this puzzle piece, and then after that, we're going to just get the fuck out of here pretty much. Then we can sell this gun because it's now useless for the rest of the game.
I have some new goods that might interest you.
Sell all the ammo, sell everything, get rid of this gun.
Something new for you. Your valuables.
Equip a heavy grenade.
Don't get yourself killed now. Welcome. Ruby's all rubber, thank. Come back anytime.
Leon!
A wrecking ball.
I got this.
You're serious?
Is this what they teach kids in school these days?
Have you never heard of driver's ed? Get back!
So the reason why I had a heavy grenade equipped is so I can throw it at these guys, and hopefully both of them die. One of them randomly may survive, but it's okay. Because we'll just take him out with the shotgun. Hopefully that works. I ran out of like heavy grenades, so... I decided to just use the rest of my small heavy grenades. Technically, I didn't even need to use the rest of them, but I want to get this area the fuck over with. Then I shot that barrel so that one enemy, that like piggy fucker, will not catch up to me. So I'm trying to make my exit out of here very safely. These dickheads chased me to the door, so I'm just going to, you know, go ahead and kill them, because they're all fucking assholes. Forget about it. Entertaining these guys any further is just going to cause me to get hit. And a lot of the attacks on this difficulty, it does not even involve getting just hit. You just die in one shot, especially at some point.
You okay?
Yeah.
I forgot to mention that on professional mode, you are going to die in one shot from a lot of the attacks in this game. So healing items are technically useless.
You know, I was thinking, we work well together, don't we?
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you. What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
Prostrate yourself. This is our holy body. Our divine providence, and soon such profound blessing for all. S+Rank. Welcome, my children. I am Osman Sadler, the speaker for our Lord.
Tell someone who gives a shit.
Foolish lambs. Why do you deny grace? Now, abandon your body. Obey. Obey the voice of our Lord. Sweet child, do not resist. Pray forgive these wicked sinners. My faithful disciples shall deliver to you your penance. Now, child, you need not be afraid. Submit your body and release yourself from fear.
Sadler, you bastard.
I would recommend crouching so he does not aggro. Coming over here, I'm just going to ignore all these enemies. Probably should use a flashbang next time, just in case. Never know if they're just gonna do something random, but whatever.
Welcome. Got some rare.
Now we can get back to the Duke, and we can start selling so many items and treasures and supplies, so we can get ourselves pretty much a lot of money, so we can get some Magnum rounds, upgrades from the Magnum. It's like that's kind of like the purpose of all this.
Pleasant. Well,
I actually should have never sold that other gunpowder I sold earlier, because I could have gotten way more Magnum rounds if I just did not sell it. I was way too habit on selling these items throughout the playthrough, to the point I forgot I need to use them for Magnum rounds to sell later. Because you just buy them back, but whatever.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
Sell the red and yellow and green herbs connected together.
Thank you. Come back.
I always sell them because you get more money off of them. That's why I always collect yellow herb and combine them together to get more treasure and facetas. But I'm gonna sell that submachine gun that I actually forgot to sell earlier.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. A deal well struck. Pleasant travels.
Now I know you might be thinking, this is awful enough facetas to upgrade the Magnum, but trust me and believe, that is definitely not enough. It's barely enough just to upgrade the Magnum.
This kind of work is about finesse.
And get the lock launcher on top of that.
Where you gonna put this? You popped up. Okay, welcome. Well,
Grab this first.
What can I do? Not my place to say.
See?
Really, but
Still not enough. All I could do is upgrade what's like best enough to keep the Magnum
try that on for size. This
best on its work. So I can't get the unlockable Magnum attachment upgrade, so unfortunately. I could have sold those first aid sprays, but first aid sprays are not even enough money to get, so I didn't even think it was that worth it. Now we can start the second chapter of chapter 14. So yeah, with these resources we got here, this is kind of much all we can repair for, pretty much.
I've been waiting for you, rookie. Oh, worried about the girl, is that it? That's just like you. You always had poor judgment. But if you think I'm gonna let you out of here alive, you're even more naive than I thought. You can't save her. You can't save anyone.
Give it up, Krauser. Being a lackey for these maniacs won't bring your men back.
And what the hell for? Revenge on the government? You think they would want that?
Revenge. You think I'm doing all this for revenge?
Isn't that what this is all about?
See, in that jungle, I had a revelation. The most important thing in this world is pure, unadulterated power. Those Illuminados have given me that.
You know, you were always an asshole. But at least you had some kind of code. Some honor. And look at you now.
Enough reminiscing. Move out and draw fire, soldier!
Alright, so when this part starts, pretty much we're going to just shoot him in his head after he's done using his assault rifle. Then just shoot him like 2 times in the head pretty much, and then when he gets over here, we're just going to throw a flashbang. He'll take stun, just a little bit.
You better hustle. Who knows what's become of the girl?
All it takes is like 3 mag rounds. This would have actually taken us to like 2 mag rounds, and he would have just been gone. We got the other upgrade pretty much. I think that's what it would have cost, but because this is like very little resources, but whatever.
Remember the fight in the jungle?
So once we get down here, we're going to just shoot the traps. We'll shoot the box right there. Actually, not trap, just shoot the box. Then we're going to equip the Magnum, and we're going to sit by this corner. Once Krauser jumps down, we're going to shoot him 2 times. You can get him in the head, but that's really, really risky to try to do. Sometimes he doesn't even, like, disappear, so you have to shoot him, like, 2 times with the Magnum. That is his second phase. Which does hardly not much of damage for the actual fight, but we're gonna shoot off the traps over here. If we get a little close over here, not too close, we won't get stunned by the bomb. I shot a dart earlier before this, so it doesn't shoot me as I'm going over here and trying to shoot out this dart. That way I won't worry about getting trolled. You gotta be fast on getting over here because the Krauser will pop up randomly again. Don't want that to happen. That's an additional moment to professional mode. Be fast on your feet. Gonna hug this wall right here. Then after that, just so the Krauser doesn't get us. Then we're gonna shoot out these traps. Then run all the way over here. Krauser is going to, pop back up. We're just going to hug this wall right here. And then we're gonna crouch over here. Basically, by just shooting out those traps, we can just avoid getting hit. Once I get to that shadow, by the way, I start to crouch before I get close. So just pay attention, honestly. So just waiting for Krauser to commit an action, then I just go on ahead and commit action. So that way we can avoid getting trolled. Then we're equipping the Magnum right over here. Then we're going to just go ahead and do 2 shots onto Krauser in his head. Fortunately, I didn't get lucky there, but that's why we sit by the wall. Of course, Krauser throw a grenade, being a dick. Now he is on to just being under the ground, getting on the ground pretty much. He's just going to throw flashbangs and then just teleport right behind you. His AI is pretty stupid here, so obviously we're just going to be smarter than him and just, of course, use Magnum rounds on him. Try to get him in his head while he's being dumb.
Are we done here, Krauser?
I told you. Again and again. You're too soft to do what's necessary. That's the difference between you and me, rookie.
I saved one Magna round because for this part right here, we're going to pass by 4 steps right over here while hugging this wall. And after that, I'd rather just say 6 steps. And Krauser will pop up. And we'll just run back and just use the last Magna round to just, like, you know, stun him and get him the fuck out of our way. Honestly. I don't even think using the handgun is going to do anything. You have no choice to use the Magnum again once the last time. For the last time, pretty much. Honestly. Or maybe you don't. Whatever, just do as I say, not as I do. Anywho. QTE this shit. Pass by him, ignore him. He's not even going to do nothing. Don't worry. We got another box of Magnum rounds.
Oh, shit.
Training's not done. Last lesson starts right now.
Nah. Time for the teacher to be taught.
Oh, such confidence. Bring it, rookie!
So when he gets to jumping here, we're just going to start running.
Are you ready, rookie?
Yeah.
Make a run for it quick to the ladder. And then that will just be how you can just straight up simply dodge him. And he'll never reach you.
What you have to do. That's right. I dreamed well. Leon.
Now you did, Major. Now you did.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? Ah, come back any...
So now we're going to see the Duke, and then we're going to sell the supplies we got from Krauser and just sell the Magnum. We're going to sell the original knife as well, too. That knife is now fucking useless because we got a better fucking knife. A way better knife. But now thinking about it, I actually recommend selling that as well, too.
Welcome.
Because technically, I didn't even think I even needed to use that. Actually, no. I sold all of my other knives because I actually did not need none of those either, pretty much. So now that I got the Krauser knife, all the other knives are fucking useless, so... So I got a way better knife that I can actually keep until the end of the game.
Welcome. Got a select.
I don't know why I threw that back into the item box. I actually do need that.
Our craftsmanship demands no less. There you are, as you wished. See how that feels.
So now we're gonna upgrade a lot of our guns, specifically just the sniper rifle, but
there you are.
I was debating on upgrading the shotgun, but the shotgun upgrades are fucking useless as fuck. It's fine just the way it is. Alright, Pastor Chain, you're good. You can stop. You can stop, Chain. Alright, we're good. Thank you. I could have just used those, like, that last bits of money on the, like, the upgrade for the shotgun, pretty much, instead. But whatever, anywho. We're gonna shoot this guy, and nope. The segment's not over. We have to continue on. Chapter 15 is just in order and starting, so... Until the beginning of chapter, like, 16, that is when the segment will be over. So I'm going ahead and take out some of these guys while our buddy is taking a while to go ahead and kill them. It's taking forever to kill him, so I'm just going to try to do the dirty work. Try to get up the ladder quick. Quick. Because if not, if you're in the middle of the ladder animation, you will still be spawned onto the ground, which unfortunately I got unlucky, so tried to kill some of these enemies here so I can buy myself some time from other enemies from popping up, so rather do that. Because otherwise enemies are just gonna throw shit at me. So be prepared though, by hugging like this wall right here, there will be an enemy that'll throw some like, you know, fire at us, multiplies or whatever the fuck, those bottles, those fire bottles. I'd rather not have that happen, so I'm just gonna hug this wall. Try not to get too close while hugging the wall. Because I got some handgun capacity, this is like super crisp. Because the faster these enemies die, well, rather the faster our buddy here gets that door open, the more likely the handgun helps saves me a little bit of time just by killing all these enemies. Well, not killing all these enemies, but just causing like a trigger of the door to open faster. Because I don't actually need to pick up none of the items here. It's not even worth it. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Let them climb up the ladder. Whatever, do what the hell they want. My goal is just to get the fuck out of here. Maybe pick up his treasure while I'm at it here, but whatever. Now we're going over here, and here's what we're going to do. We're just going to hug this part of the wall. We'll actually stand still at this part of the wall, and then let our little helicopter buddy, Mike.
Not bad at all.
Do all the dirty work. I actually didn't need to skip that cutscene, but because I made a mistake. I shouldn't skip that cutscene. My bad. I guess I forgot which cutscene I was not supposed to skip because of the fact that if I didn't skip some of these cutscenes, specifically in the other area, I was just at pretty much, because if I didn't skip that cutscene with Mike opening the door, then the enemies would have climbed up the ladder, and I don't want that to happen, so forget that. So we have some grenades. We're just gonna go on ahead and speed this area up. Got 2 grenades. Two heavy grenades. Aim that up here. Because Leon's shitty aim is very, 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 very fucking trash. Of course, he didn't bank that off correctly. But I managed to still get it. You need to get it, or else you're gonna have a hard time trying to complete this area. Now that that guy's gone, Mike can just go back to killing all these enemies, and we're just gonna be patient. Let's hug this wall, let him do the work. Just gonna climb down over here just to sit tight.
You're serious.
Mike will generally just kill everything in fucking sight, but most of the time I just shoot at the other enemies not to intentionally kill them, just to get Mike to kill them. Because sometimes it just causes him to actually want to take them out, because sometimes he's just a dumbass and he just debates on when he wants to take them out. And sometimes the enemies will just be danger close, and it's better off that way, honestly. I don't know. Let's just wait. He's just doing a good job tearing shit up. Goes on for like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something like that. Alright, so we're gonna jump down here, and once we crouch down, this guy is going to spawn over here, and once he spawns in, Mike's just gonna go ahead and kill him. It's the one that's holding the turret gun. He spawns early if you destroy the guy that's using the other turret gun on Mike pretty much earlier, which is why we use those grenades, so we can buy ourselves some time for him to kill the enemies instead. But he spawns very late on this encounter if you go through this pattern. So, more enemies are spawning in. I'm just getting ready for them. Mike's just going ahead and kill them. I'm just going back over here because I don't want to randomly get hit. Decided to use that red barrel.
One down.
Man, obviously barrels don't do enough damage. Not damage, really just don't kill them in general. I really don't even understand what's the purpose of using red barrels in this game. That sucks. Alright, so Mike is going to open up the door here, and I'm going to go ahead and equip a grenade. Because once these group of enemies come down the stairs, I'm going to wait for the guy with the Molotovs to pop up, then throw the grenade. There's a guy with an arrow that's going to pop up. I think I got him. It's always a great pattern to get both of them at once. That was the lucky attempt with that heavy grenade. We're out of heavy grenades and really just any grenade in general. Coming up over here, decapitate this guy. Then there'll be a guy right over here. We're just going to kill him and kill the guy with the Molotovs. The guy with the lock launcher's popping up, so I'm hoping for the best he takes these guys out. Luckily, he did. Hopefully, he takes this one out. Oh yeah, I forgot to go decapitate the enemies on the turret guns, so we gotta go back upstairs to go decapitate them.
You're serious?
So I like to use like a flashbang, because if you throw it like kind of close in the center of the room, the plagas on these guys that spawn in, it spawns in no matter what. They'll just straight up, like, you know, be disintegrated. Then after that, now we continue on with the rest of the enemies in this area. If one of them does survive, you have to still stay up there and kill them. But anywho, they're gonna pop out. The arrow guy across the left side is going to pop out, but this guy will pop out first. I'm going to go ahead and decapitate him. Of course, he did not like to die, but fuck him, because we're just going to knife his ass out of here. That guy's throwing a Molotov. This guy's chasing after us. That guy can throw a Molotov through here, by the way. They can throw Molotovs very far away. It's very, very fucking ridiculous. Yeah, you saw that? He could have actually landed that correctly in there. Pay attention at the very least, because you never know if these guys are on the turrets. Absolutely need to pay attention to that, because otherwise you're fucked if you don't.
Damn. I knew it.
TMP rounds there. Same as the original. Gonna press this button here, and then after that I'm going to get back on the turret gun, try to shoot some of the enemies as I can over there that are coming through that door, and the piggy fucker might pop up. If he does, we gotta get off the turret gun. And we're specifically just use a lot of flashbangs and then use the sniper rifle and keep knifing him like I did in the last run. For some unknown reason, on some encounters, he sometimes won't respawn. I have no idea why he didn't spawn that time. Actually was not supposed to get off the turret gun yet.
You're serious. Give me a break already.
Type Log 4 is just running back and forth for some other reason because their AI can't really go upstairs. They can't climb up ladders, so they're like running around in spaces and pretty much and shit. That's kind of the only thing they do when they're not allowed to like go up things. They can walk upstairs, they just can't climb up ladders. Once we get over here, we're going to press this button. Then we're just gonna get the fuck out of here. There's no point of entertaining none of the enemies here. Just leave. And never come back.
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me. I know a good bar. Yeah, keep your head down. Nice and slow. What?
So once this cutscene ends, I equipped it a flashbang so I can throw it at the Vermissadors so they can get stunned. One of them may not get stunned, so I just used a shotgun on that one to get them out the fucking way. Just no point of looting out those boxes. That's actually... There's barely enough time when they, like, recover from, like, the flashbang, so I don't recommend picking up whatever's in the locker launcher. I mean, not locker launcher, the boxes. Just get the fuck out of there. I'm crouching over there just because once we pass by that first bag, the one in the middle, that one will spawn out an Iron Head. I would like to not kill Iron Head. See that box right there? That guy is Iron Head. There's an Iron Head in there. As long as you know where Iron Heads are in these bags, you won't have to worry about them if you bump into one of them. I'm gonna grab whatever's in this bag, but not get too close, or else I will cause an enemy to spawn in. Now we're gonna go back to the Duke, and, well, never mind. Actually, no, I did went back to the Duke. What am I talking about? I did.
Almost there. Ashley, I'm coming.
Getting these dickheads out of the way so they can fuck off, pretty much. We got one last area before we, get back to Ashley. Now we're going to spawn the Plagas. They're coming downstairs. We're going to wait for them. That one flew right over there into that trap right over there, so don't even bother worrying about him.
They keep coming.
I actually got extremely lucky. I should have just, like, waited before I got close to that Vermissador. Alright, so now we got some piggy fuckers coming up. So, we're going to take out this one. This one has a lot of HP. There's, like, on professional mode, there's, like, 2 of these guys here. The guy with the locker launcher shot that guy and managed to hit him, thankfully. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for him to get kind of a little closer over here. He has a very lot amount of HP, so I could sometimes like use the red barrel if I need to. Now I'm going to take out the locker launcher guy because he's now completely useless to our own needs, so fuck him. Then there'll be Arrow Motherfucker. Trying to bait out his attacks.
Here you go.
I hate these guys so fucking much. They're such fucking horrible enemies. Anywho, gonna throw a grenade up there so that Vermissador can get stunned. I'll get back up. About the time I get up there, I'll take it out with a shotgun pretty much, and I'll be dead. We need stun, not luring HP type of things to do on those like type of enemies sometimes. It's like you need more stun than you need to take down his HP.
Present for you.
So now we're gonna spawn in all these guys, and We're just gonna start throwing hand grenades at some of them. The ones that have shields specifically. Because I want to get them out of the fucking way. I got not much to do with the hand grenades anymore, so I'm just using all of them up as much as possible. Now we're just gonna get the fuck away from these guys before they get way too close. And technically this is why we save that red barrel, just in case we don't kill the piggy motherfucker, because I honestly don't really like using it on the other piggy guy like that, so I prefer to just use it on these guys. They're all fucking risky as fuck to kill and they take forever to just fucking die. Pluggas, enemies that can grab you, just all that weird shit. Eliminate it.
There you go.
I just about had enough, so flashbang. So once we come up here, there will be some Demistadors. We're gonna wait for them to get close to the red barrel right here. Once they get close, I'm going to just shoot it. There'll be some downstairs that'll be on the ground. Just go over there and try to shoot them if they still survive. Gotta equip the stronger knife. I forgot I didn't actually have that knife equipped. And then I'm going to spawn in the piggy fucker, which I got some 2 grenades, so I can get to spare some of them on this guy, just to lower some of his HP. And then I'm gonna throw a flashbang and then like knife his ass once he's done, pretty much. I'm gonna throw the second grenade. Then I'm gonna throw that flashbang, and that should do precisely enough damage to just keep cycling him. Just for a little bit, because we can't go to hand off on this because other enemies are running in for the building, so can't do too much of this. You gotta back up at some point. I try to do this as fast as possible so the other enemies don't spawn in quickly. But because he's finally dead, technically the best thing I can do is just push some enemies out of the way and then like throw flashbangs and just get the fuck out of here pretty much. Shoot anything with the shotgun and just leave, honestly. There's no more points of entertaining anything in this area. Honestly, you have to get lucky on professional mode in this area because this area is ridiculously risky. The riskiest point of them all before you get it back to Ashley.
Ashley!
You have come, my child.
What do you want?
I simply wish to share this gift with as many as possible. A humble wish, don't you think? You see, we are all connected through the holy body. And now your flesh and bones, your very thoughts, are already one with us.
Bullshit.
reject serenity when you need only accept the sacred gift. Like she did.
Sadler!
Ah, yes, the time has come for this lamb to join our covenant. Oh, blessings unto him and the sweet mercy they bring. Exalt all, and let it be so.
Leon! Go!
Ashley. Damn it. Laboratory B. Looks like it's this way. The hell? Fuck, I'm losing it.
Still you resist, child.
Enough! God damn it! This time, it has to be different.
You go first.
No way. Like I told you, I'm gonna get you home safe. Here goes nothing.
Ashley.
I'm right here. I thought you were gonna die.
Okay.
You did this.
Yeah. Yeah, I did this. Can you stand?
The map?
Yeah, I found it. I think it says we can get out if we go this way. Hey, we're a team, right?
Keep this up, I'll be out of a job.
So, all of this, removing the parasites, this was the leaks.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him. You're getting good at that.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Never been better.
Look at this place. That woman who helped us. You think she's alright?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Well.
There's a Vimistor here and a Vimistor on the wall. You can't dodge around it, but I'd rather get his money. I need some for the boss coming up here.
Gun rhymes with fun for a reason, stranger. Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Might want to take care. Welcome.
We have not much of any treasure left over for the game, for the rest of the game, so we're pretty much just gonna sell what we can and sell all these other items because they're now useless. I'm gonna sell the handgun because that is now 100% useless.
That's our choice to make.
Then I'm gonna buy the whole Magnum back and also sell the stronger knife
I'll buy it at a high.
because we're never gonna get grabbed and take damage anymore. So
Well then, what can I do you for? Pleasure.
just selling those knives are just like a better idea.
Welcome.
So now we're gonna go buy back that Magnum.
What you see, honestly, this might be the only gun you need.
I didn't sell the stronger knife for some other reason.
Where you gonna put this? You're
Yeah,
not my
okay.
place to say, really, but sometimes things are more.
Pass Kane, sell the. Oh my god, sell the stronger knife. Come on, dude. The stronger knife, sell it.
Should notice the difference. Come back any.
Well, I guess I didn't sell it. I could have gotten more capacity, more things I can get out of that Magnum, but whatever. That's the end of the segment. I cannot believe I made a big fool of myself, but yeah, you could sell that knife, that stronger knife pretty much, and get the Magnum upgraded to their own full capacity, because that has a lot of money into it, so, and I don't know why I didn't do that, because we're not getting grabbed no more like that up to this point.
Stay here. I won't be long.
Okay.
Ada! Sadler!
You renegade! You have forsaken holy body. The bright dirt to become one with us. You require absolution.
Man, how the hell did Leon not die from that?
I'm getting sick of your shit.
Finally, a look that suits you, Sadler. A monster in and out. Still.
So when the fight actually starts, I'm going to just dodge like 2 of these attacks or something like that. I think I dodged the 3rd attack pretty much before I start attacking. Oh no, I know. Okay, so I just go ahead and just try to continue to keep killing it. And then, you know, that next attack that comes out, you know, just gotta dodge it to the side that's going to like sit down on you pretty much on. To that attack.
Use this!
Not much to talk about, just after Ada throws the lock launcher, you're done. That's it.
I'll give you a holy body. Ada, what the hell are you doing?
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. Ride's here. You coming?
I think we both know this is where we go our separate ways.
I see. Better get a move on.
Cute.
Until next time, Leon.
Leon! Where's she going?
Who knows?
I don't understand. Why would she just...
I'm gonna move. Island's gonna blow.
It's gonna what?
Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Now we can go home.
We're not out of here yet.
Thanks. They're not attacking. What's going on?
They're nothing now their master is gone. It's over for them. All right.
You like thrill rides?
I love it!
You're gonna love this.
Alright, so believe it or not, these bolts can actually fuck you over pretty much. So, here's what's gonna happen. Once we get close to this, we may immediately move before, immediately turn before we get close to it. If you don't, then you're just gonna crash. Like, you gotta do things very early. And because we are moving fast, it's very hard for us to fucking turn shit. So such moments where, you know, you're getting close to something, you definitely need to make sure you do a very good hard turn. Like this right here. And even that, I almost got hit from that. You have to slow down your boat a little bit. I just stay onto the left side, and that's it. That's the game, pretty much. Hopefully you enjoy that.
You alright?
I'm not sure. That was insane. Mission accomplished, right?
Mission accomplished. When you're home safe.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't mention it.
You know, I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail, if you're interested.
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself. Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on. Let's go home.
Condor 1? Bruce to Condor 1, do you read me? Come in. I said come in. Is this thing even on? Leon. Leon, are you and Ashley all right? Where are you? Come on!
So thank you very politely for enjoying the video, pretty much. That was my no death run of Resident Evil 4 Remake on professional mode with S-Rank. I am pretty much just done with the main game at this point, so the only scenario I'm just going to do is professional, separate ways from Ada, and that will be about it for the whole series of this game. You can move on to a different walkthrough. I am working on a no death run, well, rather no knockouts, because it's kind of teen rated from Bully.
Patch me through. I've obtained the amber.
Excellent.
Just one question. What are you planning to do with this?
I do not pay you to ask questions. All you need to know is a new dawn is breaking. 100 will give their lives so that just one may live. I am expediting that change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course now.
After I'm finished with the Separate Ways run, I'm working on another no death run of Bully. I'm working on all missions of Bully and half of the achievements of the game. So stay tuned to that. Rather I should say no knockouts, because it's really just a team rated game, so not really no deaths, but whatever. Rockstar game. Anywho, in order to get S rank, you have to beat the game in under 5 hours in under 30 minutes, and can't use infinite items. If you're going to use saves, you have to use under 15 saves. As you've seen in the video, you saw me just did it under 15 saves. So the places I saved in were areas where you need to work on your consistency at, pretty much, because all of them are RNG. The places I had to save at. Some of them are not, actually, believe it or not. Some of them are actually not. Some of them are actually very risky, and you have to go a long time before you get to another point that's also risky, and then actually go save. Another point of the game that I should also mention is that it's not like it is in Resident Evil, like in all the other Resident Evil games, where if you're trying to get S rank, you just have to, like, if you're using saves, then you just, like, you know, reset the game from, like, the menu that you pause, the pausing screen. No, you have to exit out of the game menu and exit out of the game's menu from, like, the actual game and go to the main menu screen and then reset from there, which is why you saw me do that multiple times there in the video. You need to do that because otherwise it'll re-roll your time back pretty much on where it was actually originally at in the first place. That is a key note that you need to understand, you know, to get an S rank in this game. The things that you will unlock in getting S rank on professional mode is hardly anything useful. Like I said in the beginning, it's all fucking useless. Do not do it. I recommend not doing it, because all you unlock is just some stupid, like, little terrible submachine gun and then just, like, a magnum that has hardly no use. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess Ashley's, like, shield is, like, more useful to unlock on the hardcore run than it is on the professional run, because there's no infinite locker launcher. This is the first Resident Evil game, well, probably the third most Resident Evil game that if you unlock things, you don't really get a locker launcher. You do get other items in other Resident Evil games that are way better than the locker launcher, but in this game you just don't unlock a locker launcher at all. You just get terrible weapons that are not even infinite at all. So yeah, that's pretty much how you get an S rank. It's kind of useless. If I were you, if you're gonna do this for fun, you do this for fun, but I wouldn't recommend hoping for the best for anything useful in the end. But yeah, that's it. This is probably like the hardest run I've ever done in a game so far. I highly doubt there will ever be a day I'll come back and get no save, no deaths on this game. I don't think it would ever happen. And honestly, in truth to be told, this does mean that, you know, I didn't get all no save, no deaths on all the remakes, but whatever. It is what it is. I'll live. But anywho, thank you all for joining. Thank you all for coming in, having fun, watching. I hope this walkthrough helps you in any particular type of way. Because technically a lot of the walkthroughs I've seen on here that have shown strategies don't really show the best strategies on how to actually complete this. So technically I had to just go out of my way to figure out other things on my own while learning from some other players that actually were giving me good tips on what to do in certain areas in the game. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time.
You really are the best.